Right. So and gosh, that's gonna be the annoying thing today is that I'm gonna have to explain this a million times. You know, it's like if that this is gonna be where it's like if we got it, it would have been like people are gonna come in and ask all day today. You know, and it'd be so nice to just be like, yeah, we got it, right? And then that's it. That's all you need to say. But instead, it's gonna be no, I missed an item. What item did you miss? Oh, this one. But it's not because we forgot something. It's because it was fucked, and you know what I mean. Ask Blink. There we go. We'll just say that. Uh, but yeah. What happened to? Right. What happened to that girlfriend you had? Okay. Oh yeah, did I get rid of Oh, I didn't get rid of my pinned. You know what? It's a great idea to pin the message, but that only works for Twitch chat. Um Yesterday's run was 99% because of some bullshit. We'll try again tomorrow, I think. All right. Sometimes pinning just doesn't work, I swear. Do they not let you pin a message that says bullshit in it? Yes. Ay. Okay. Well, if I write this, will it let me pin it? Twitch keeping me down, dude. Nanny Twitch can't type bullshit in a pinned message. Okay, YouTube does let you do it. So here we'll do this. We'll do that. There we go. All right, nice. All right. Let's play Metroid Prime 3. Let's go. Hit it. All right. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in, and it is time to get back into don't mind the mess over there. We're just 5 days into a subathon here. It is time for some more Metroid Prime 3 to just chill here. We're just chilling. And so let's go. Let's boot her up. I think I usually have my camera a little bit higher. Oh. Man, when hitting those that little opener, you know, that's on the main channels interface, I feel like it's kind of like the opening sound of a wrestler's theme, right? Where it's like just like a sound that really sticks with you. Okay, I think I've been up here during this game, but I'm not positive. All right. The stone cold glass, exactly. The mankind screeching tires, you know. The test? No, the edge. You think you know me. The Rock, do you smell? The Undertaker bell, yeah. Alright. So where we are at in this game now, landing site Bravo. Yeah. We are in the unknown solar system, the pirate homeworld. That's right. And we have snuck in or something through this thing. And here we go. Let's get in there. The big power-ups that were just a tad loud. The big power-ups that we're looking forward to, at least I am, are like looking for a spider ball. Man, these hyper dudes right away. Oh, but there we go. They unhypered. Okay. But yeah, we're looking for spider ball, and then there's some kind of green beam upgrade that we're gonna get. Probably plasma, right? Or do we already have plasma, actually? Can't help but notice this thing is shooting green shots at us. That's a good sign, right? Oh, if we see the reflection now, her face is looking much more... She's looking more corrupted. Her eyes are glowing a little bit more. Skin's a little bit more tinted. Terminal controls nearby energy shield. Advanced visor system required. And that's got our map data. Nearby terminal needs power. So yeah. We're probably gonna be getting some kind of electric beam. Oh, dude, I remember this. Whoop. I had to hit the gray one first just to see what happens, but that's probably where we already were. Yeah. Man, it's just funny to think, like, I haven't played this in, like, 17, 18 years. And, but, like, I must have played this more than I remember when I was younger. Like, I must have played through it many times. Because, like, so much of this is so memorable, you know? Okay. Oh, yeah. Here's where there's, like, acid rain. Yeah. So they're definitely, like, siphoning me to this spot.
Samus, Gandrata's communication capsule has revealed additional information concerning the pirate facility.
Oh, yeah?
We believe there is a cargo supply route that connects directly to the seed.
Cargo supply route that connects directly to the
The
seed.
gate in this room appears to be its main entrance. It will be impossible to go through that area unless you can find protection from the acid rain.
Sure. Oh, and let me do one thing also. Okay. Alright, so they're just telling me to go, like, kind of right where we were already going. Right where they, like, this kind of thing is a little annoying to me, where it's like, we already saw, they gave us a cutscene of a guy going in there, right? And it's behind a barrier. Big barrier, terminal we saw an enemy go through. Like, of course we're curious, we are curious as players what's behind that door. Because of that cutscene. They don't need to then also call us, Samus, we found a thing. Let me show you where it is. It's behind the door. I slept okay. I don't know how, I am pretty tired. I am pretty wiped out still from yesterday, you know? Like, but I do think I slept pretty well, though. You know. But I'm just still a little pooped. And, hopefully I'll be able to get some good rest tonight and then be super, just like I was yesterday, super ready for tomorrow. Have I played Metroid Dread? Yeah, I really liked Dread. I mean, it wasn't perfect, right? I definitely have criticisms of it, but I think it's a great game that I played through several times. Well, I didn't. There wouldn't be a notification, Mrs. Dash, because the stream is just continued. It's still going. Unnecessary extra dialogue that accomplishes nothing is a pet peeve for you. Yes, I agree. It also is something of a pet peeve of mine, which is why I bring it up and complain about it all the time when I see it. Alright. Then we're going this away. Yo, Kaiser Sozi. Aren't I slightly relieved that it didn't turn out to be a world record with a 1-minute pause for a pee break? No, I'm not relieved, because so much of the record was so good. I don't care about those 90 seconds. I care about the 15 minutes that it was better. Because what's gonna happen? Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do another run tomorrow, and I'm gonna PB by like 5 minutes. That's what I'm calling. That's what I think is gonna happen. Oh. Hey, we have 2 energy cells. Now there's something that we'll be able to actually get out of that place again. All right. Now I know how much time can be saved. Yeah. I mean, here's my ultimate thoughts on the status of getting that PB. I think it will be easy to get a PB as long as I just finish a run without crashing and burning like that one day, and without missing an item like yesterday. It'll be easy to get a PB, but the game really has to cooperate for it to be quite 15 minutes, you know? But we'll see, you know? I mean, all I can do is my best, right? Don't forget about the squats. Yeah? Oh man, when enemies hyper mode in this game, there we go. Okay, okay. Guess we're hopping down. This is a cool thing. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, and yeah, I appreciate that as well, Detonation. That, like, I mean, it was fun regardless. Yes, it was a fun, you know, it was a fun stream. How'd the hundo finish? Missed an item. Would have been 15 minutes, would have been a 15-minute improvement, but I missed an item. And not really like a mistake or a thing I forgot to do. It's just a thing that I never paid attention to the fact that it wasn't 100%, you know? There's something that I didn't realize was not 100%, and this time it screwed me. We're on Wii Rain. I thought these guys would eventually unhyper if they just stay hyper, but I guess maybe they need to shoot enough times or something. There we go. Alright, which one of these do you think we got to go into first? Oh, okay, this one requires Spider Ball. Gotcha, gotcha. I think I will be my nuts, yeah. I mean, I think tomorrow we're gonna go for it again, you know? But, so today... Oh, look at this dude. So today we gotta chill out. And then tomorrow... and then tonight, I gotta get a good night's rest. Tomorrow we'll go for it again. And then hopefully that means the day after tomorrow will just be a nice, relaxed, celebratory stream, right? Left or right here? No. Oh, alright, alright. Christmas party tomorrow? Well, I hope, Wait, is this where I came from? I think it is. Not normally watching speedruns, you were surprised how fun it was? Yeah, I mean, there's something about speedruns, man. There's a reason I do them, you know? Ooh, we got dropped down a spider ball track. That kind of thing in a Metroidvania always makes you feel like, you know... Oh, but it looks like this is the visor, actually. Okay, okay. And then, hang on, what's this? Control terminal operates... Oh, yeah, with current standard visors. Right. I don't remember what the other visor is. X-ray visor. I don't remember this game having an X-ray visor. Yeah. Okay, so what's the deal with this now? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, they really want me to be an X-ray instead of doing another, instead of scanning. I want to scan. We gotta drop this. Sorry. I realize I might be DSPing out right now, but like, I wanna scan stuff, and it won't tell me we can't get the scan info because it's just too busy giving me the tutorial, or it's too busy telling me how to select a visor. So it's like, yeah, I get it. I see that this is a thing. This is funny. Yo, Doomies. I missed Bolt Armlet. I sell Bolt Armlet early on in the run, expecting to steal it back in Special Battle, and I didn't realize that we never stole it back in Special Battle. I feel very dumb right now. I cannot tell what they want me to do with this X-ray visor. Okay. Alright, what am I looking at? There's some kind of thing here. Oh. What? Okay. Got it. Okay, I didn't realize that you can just press A to interact with this thing. Like, okay, all right. It's still a little bit new to me in like the Metroid Prime series that you go up to a thing and press A on it. Like that's a new thing, you know? Okay, all right. Boy, we got the hundo hangover. All right. So now we just hack the system. That's funny. Okay. Well, hey, thank you for watching, Orgamal. And I mean, I'm gonna do my best to get some good sleep tonight, and once again be able to come back stronger tomorrow, right? And after 2 practice runs, what could go wrong in a 3rd run, right? Oh. So back here, have we already been here? Yes. However, wasn't there more stuff for us here? It is, yep, 10:42.
This is Federation Trooper NZG-41. Can anyone read me over? Repeat, this is Federation. I'm transmitting on an encoded channel. I was taken prisoner during the attack on Norian, but I've managed to escape. I have information about how to bypass the acid rain and get through to the seed.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know how long I could evade capture. Can anyone...
Okay. Man, I don't remember that at all. Alright, so this thing we gotta figure out now. An advanced visor system. Alright, here it is. Whoop. Oh, but this is just sitting here. I thought there was stuff in front of there. Cereal time? Yeah, you know, this morning the thing is I'm definitely not in peak physical condition today. I woke up like starving, but I could only have like a half a bowl of cereal. And then I just felt like ugh, like not very good, you know, eating. So here I am. You know, with my coffee, and, yeah. Hopefully just another restful day will be all I need. And it does seem like a nice kind of loop of, you know, having a whole rest day. I do think will be enough. Yo, Sid. But yeah, and looking at the timer of the subathon, I mean, it's like today we've got, it's like, we've basically got 2 8-hour days and a hundo left. You know what I mean? Like, we do 8 hours today, hundo tomorrow, and then finish the subathon the day after. This generator contains 3 energy cores. The pirate trooper. Okay. So it kind of looks to me, like we are supposed to turn back here. Whoa! The subathon reached the cap. Yeah. However, I reduced the cap. It wasn't actually 100 hours. After day 1, when the counter went, or after day 1 finished and the counter was at like 93 hours, I was like, oh boy, that's too big of a number, and so I just put the cap on. And I'm glad I'm glad I did also. 100 was too much. 100 hours was too much. Okay, if we go back down here, I think we can interact with stuff down here, right? There was this. I feel like, every one of the passwords has started with the same symbol. Alright, map data. And so yeah, for tomorrow's hundo, I think we'll probably definitely do safety strats on big shoes, you know. I'll just play my heart out, do safety strats, and I'm sure we'll still improve it. Alright. The remake of Metroid Prime 1? Well, you know, so what I think is annoying about it is that they added this in the reticle that this game has, you know, this like green reticle that's needed for Wii. For some reason on the Switch version, even if you're playing it with a controller, it has this big, ugly green reticle in it. I did my nuts, yeah. I added it to the notes. Okay, okay. And what's funny too is like Slime uses my notes also, and it hasn't been a problem for him either. But you know, it's just gotta happen the one time for us to know for the future. Alright. Yeah, if only it happened on the practice run. But hey, you know what? That just was a practice run, it turns out. Alright, so here we go. We are following this other dude. Yeah. What does Cloud say? Wait, there's a line about this in FF7. When they're going down the final descent. Don't they say something about a practice run? There's the Let's Mosey line. Oh man. This is something I know I've referenced before. Yeah. Okay. Man, it's again, it's crazy how familiar everything is here. Like this game, I don't know. I guess it's really damn memorable in a way. Strong impact? Oh, that did work. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, it's just funny. It's like I didn't think I remembered much about this game at all. And you know, I'm still unable to tell you a lot of stuff. I remember the Gandreda fight that we're coming up on. But yeah, like I didn't think I really remembered anything at all. But it's more like what's that feeling? Where it's just like as I go through here, it's like everything. I can't tell you what's gonna happen next, but everything I'm seeing feels familiar, you know? Alright. Running from access doors into a control station. If we X-ray, do we see them? Not really. But they go up there. A practice run before the real thing. Yeah, and then I think Cloud says a major practice run. I think that's what the line is. A major practice run. Yo, Barros. Um, yeah, it doesn't feel. I wouldn't say deja vu. It's just like, you know, we're just uncovering old memories, is all, you know. Situational memory, that is that cues spark other memories. Sure. I definitely get that kind of thing. Like, you guys know the game Bacon Kaitos for GameCube? I bought that game the same day that I bought the album An Answer Can Be Found by CKY. And whenever I listen to the first album, or the first song of that album, it still makes me think of that game, you know? I can see, like, the first town in that game when I hear the first song of that album. I've also got, you know, old Danger Valentine? I played a bunch of Grand Theft Auto 4 at his house. Like, he had an Xbox 360 before I had 360 or PS3, you know? And I remember him having Grand Theft Auto 4 and going over to his house and playing GTA 4 with him. But I think that day, his mom must have, like, used some kind of cleaner or something, and there was, like, this really, like, pungent smell. It wasn't, like, gross, it was, like, a cleaner smell, but it was very strong and pungent, you know? And when I think about GTA 4, sometimes I still get that smell in my nose. I don't know what it was, though. Thought I'd be on Prime 4 now? I gotta finish Prime 3. I haven't finished this fucker yet. Hang on. I didn't even think about that. Are we doing a finish this fucker stream today? Okay. Pop me up here. Oh, I see. I could have gone straight over. And now, oh, that does blow up. Oh, okay. And then, oh no. Oh, I thought this was going to be a half pipe. Hang on, I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. Okay, we need spider ball. I definitely could have already gotten that those couple or that energy tank, but I guess we're coming back here. Oh, okay. So I just got nothing. I got nothing. All right, that's fine. That's good. I appreciate the second chance. All right, let's go in again. So this time, oh, these stay in position, huh? All right. I kind of assumed that this was a timed sequence, you know? All right, so this time let's actually jump up here. Let's get the E-tank. And then let's go in here. I didn't go in here last time, right? Yeah, yeah. And then after we finish with this game, we do still have another game we gotta play before we can play Prime 4, you know, to get all caught up. And that, of course, is Metroid Prime Pinball. I hope you guys are ready for the complete Metroid Prime Pinball playthrough. Oh yeah, Other M. I do have a whole playthrough of Other M archived already, but honestly, back when I played all of the Metroid games, I feel like that was it's so long ago that I look back at myself at that time and kind of cringe, you know? And so having an archive of those streams, you know, I question a little bit. And so as I've gone through, wait a second, if I do this, I did Ichigo. So yeah, that is also on the archive. But what was I gonna say? As I played through Prime 1 and 2 this time, and like replayed Hunter, Zero Mission Fusion, it was an opportunity to refresh those on the archive, you know? Get rid of the old playthroughs and get new ones in where, like, the stream setup is better. I'm less dumb, you know? And I feel, and so what I'm getting at is, I think I could go for another playthrough of Other M. I think I could. Oh, okay. The alert, it's been alerted. Does that mean we have to? Okay. I remember these alert beacons, but okay, so they're not like cameras. They're not the thing that is alerting. They're just indicating that an alert is present. Alright. Now we can get up here. This game's fun, dude. I was shit-talking it a little bit too much. Whoa. They're here? Oh, they're here. Yeah, great atmosphere, great graphics. And you know, the Wii Remote point and shoot action feels good. Yeah, I mean, the motion controls are a little bit annoying. I'm still not a... Yeah, the motion controls are probably the most annoying thing. Oh, so now we've got one of these, but we got to do it with X-ray. I do like the ones where you pull, twist, and push, but there's only been like 2 of those in the whole game. Honestly, I don't even know why I scan stuff. I ain't reading all that. First playthrough, though, definitely would read it all. Like, when we do Metroid Prime 4 and we're scanning shit, we're reading all of it, you know? Because I do think that the scan visor is something that initially, like, that really set Metroid Prime apart, you know? Part of, like, the atmosphere and the really feeling like you're in the world, you know, was the way that, like, the scan visor gave you all this cool information about the world that you were in, and it made it feel really immersive. It made it feel really real, you know? You played 1 and 2, but not 3? Yeah. It's gonna be a crazy visual upgrade from Wii to Switch, you know? Going from this to Prime 4. Oh, is this a pull, twist, push? No, it's just a twist and pull. Alright, where are these fuckers? Oh! Alright, let's go. Just try me. Try me. Oh! How about you? So these guys, they do like a phasing thing. So you gotta freeze them while they're charging. Okay. Missile expansion. Yeah, dude, it's crazy how good Mario 64 feels for such an early 3D game. Like, besides the camera, which is fine, right? It's the worst thing about the game, but it's still fine, the camera. Yeah, it's crazy just how perfectly they nailed the 3D platformer controls. To where it's like, I still don't think there's enough, like, the only 3D platformer I think controls nearly as good as Mario 64 I shouldn't say it that way. I should say the only 3D platformer I've played that I think controls better than Mario 64 is probably Mario Odyssey. You know, I think they, I think it took them all the way until Mario Odyssey, but it was eventually Nintendo themselves that outdid themselves on the Mario 64 controls. Do we got Staying Snow yet? Yes, actually. I was gonna say earlier that, yeah, it's outside. It's starting to be that time of year where the sun is out. Like, there's snow on the ground. And, there's snow on the ground, but the sun is out. So it's just crazy bright outside, you know? Mario Odyssey is the first game you showed your daughter. Mario Odyssey is a 10 out of 10 game. Put that little circular shadow directly under him so you can tell where he is while you're jumping. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, what's the temperature outside today? When I looked at the temperature today, it was 1 degree Fahrenheit outside. So it's been pretty chilly. And I do have another piece of good news though, which is that last year, oh no, I mean, hey, a discussion is totally fine, JD. What was I gonna say? Weather, something about the weather. Oh yeah. So last year, so we've got a bit of an issue with the house, which is that there's like no heat vents on the lower side, on the lower part of the house. Like, so our house is it's a modified 2-story, right? So there's 4 levels that like zigzag, you know? It's like there's a front door, there's the level that's on the front door, and then you can either go up half a flight or down half a flight to the other half of the house, up or down, you know? And if you go down, you're on the ground level at the back of the house. And then from there, you can go down another half level to get down here, which is like the garden level, you know, where we're like halfway underground. So the problem is that last winter, so the problem is that the lower 2 levels, there is only 2 heat vents total, I think. There's a single heat vent in the big family room, which is the you know, the level 1 up from this one. There's a single ceiling heat vent, and then down here there's like a single heat vent in the guest room over here. That's a room that we have the door closed anyway, and there's no return vent, so the air doesn't even really flow in there. So it just got mega cold down here. So here's the solution that we came up with. Is the top 2 floors and the bottom 2 floors, you know, they're connected by a little stairwell, and there's just an open door frame. And I was thinking, man, I bet all of the hot air that would be keeping it warm down here is probably just drifting right up this stairwell and into the top 2 floors, you know? And our thermostat is on the top floor. So I went to Menards and I bought a door. We bought a door at Menards, and I had my dad help me, but we installed a door at the bottom of that stairwell that separates the top 2 floors from the bottom 2. And I gotta tell you, today it's 0 degrees out, and guess what? It feels comfortable in here. Like, I think we're actually good. So Lord Horst, there's a little bit more about it. It's gonna be less than 13% because I forgot to factor in that. Remember on the 4th special battle, Cloud had the sneak glove equipped, which greatly increases steal odds. All right, but yeah. So yeah, we put a door in, you know, between them, and yeah, now. Oh, and we shut like all the vents upstairs. Now it's like most of the heat vents upstairs are shut. So the single heat vent that covers both of these rooms is like kicking out better than it used to, because it's got more pressure. And then yeah, the what do you call it? The thing. Sorry, I'm reading chat and thinking about what you said about Knights of the Round Steel as well. There we go. But yeah, so now the heat vent is kicking out better, and the air is getting kept in. All right. I also got a rug down here though, which is pretty important. That's a pretty big thing for like comfort down here. Hello. So check this out. I'll show you. This is another improvement that I got versus last year is the rug. Don't mind that box of frosted mini wheats over there. I didn't used to have this rug down here. So my feet were just on the cold linoleum, you know? And this rug is like... It's a nice, plushy, very comfy rug, you know? So yeah. Rug pull really ties the room together. But it does. Oh, hang on a second. What's all this then? See, I'm not a golfer. I sure amn't, but I'm not even sure. I'm not sure how you come to that conclusion, though. Oh, is that just from that movie also? It's been a while. It's actually been a while since I've seen it. I just remember my favorite line in the movie is when they're holding his face in the toilet, asking him where the money is, and they pull him out, you know, and he goes, what does he say? Like, it's in there somewhere, I'll find it, or something. Oh man, that's a funny line. All right. This game, like, it's from The Big Lebowski. Oh, hey, it's the guy we're trying to save. Get him! Swing. This dude's not gonna wanna work with me when I'm like crazy corrupto bitch.
I think I can help you get to the seed. As I'm sure you know, the path to the seed entrance is exposed to the acid rain. However, I've seen the pirates using a special suit shield that protects them from the elements.
Sure.
If you can acquire one of these shield units, you could probably make it to the seed. Lucky for you, I've seen where they make these devices. Here are the coordinates.
Oh yeah, right. That, bro. I already saw it.
A back entrance to that location, but we'll need your help activating the lift that takes us there. We've got to engage the security levers simultaneously.
Okay. Okay. It's funny that that again. This game loves to do this. They showed me a cutscene of the power-up existing already. We know it's there. And now they have a character tell me it's there after they showed me. You know what I mean? Like, people love to say show, don't tell. But furthermore, it's like, please don't show and tell. That's also extremely annoying. Okay, hang on. What's your what? Oh, we probably go to the other side. Yeah. All right.
Call out the instructions. We must synchronize our movements or the security clamps won't release. Are you ready? Pull. Twist. Push.
We did it. Oh my gosh, this cat, she. Hang on, shock trooper, orbital drop shock trooper, or whatever. We've got a playful cat on our hands. Oh, here on this scene, real quick. Let me. Whoa. Oh. Bolt armlet, big Nakas. I sell it to Chocobo Sage for a boost of money that I apparently don't even need. And then we're supposed to steal it back in Special Battle. And I just didn't get it. It's like a crazy low chance not to get it. Crazy low because I had Sneak Glove equipped on the fourth attempt anyway.
Yes.
I think it's less than 10%. Again, one thing I didn't factor in yesterday was for the last 4 steal attempts on the fourth special battle, I had Sneak Glove on. So that like should have almost guaranteed it, you know? Yeah, Chocobo. All right. So anyway, what the hell were we doing? He wants to get on the elevator. All right. Let's go, buddy. Well, so I added it to the notes, Chocobo. It's on the notes now to not forget it or to not let that happen again. Oh! Oh, right, it's Gandrada. I forgot about that, but now I remember.
You know, you should never trust strangers, Sammy.
Yeah, but...
This is gonna be fun.
Oh, oh, oh. Wow, we're already 3 E-tanks down, huh? There we go. That was it was tough to even scan her. All right. Here we go. Played this one last night, Feebear? You Prime 3? Nice. Was he playing the original Wii version? Metamorph. I guess it is the only version, isn't it? I don't think they didn't do like a different version. Metamorphic bioform, able to mimic numerous enemy units in battle. Oh, it was Prime 4. Yeah. So that's the thing is, after we finish this game today, you know, we'll have to decide if we're going to, if I'm gonna go out to the store and buy Prime 4 right away. All right. Just trying to make the most out of my E-tank here by shooting slowly. Oh. This is more what I remember this scene looking like. Yeah. I was gonna say, I remember fighting her outside. Oh, dude, she's turning into the ice guy after I've gotten my fire beam. Oh. I think I was supposed to do something when he was stunned. Maybe not. Oh. Okay, hang on. I gotta remember how to fight this guy. Dude, he's switching between modes too quickly. Oh, I think we can shoot these to get health back, can't we? Yeah. Okay, it's actually really good for us when she does this attack. And then now can we do this? Yeah, there we go. So here, blast these. Ah. So this is what I'm worried about, is when she turns into this guy. It's like I'm really not getting the chance to hit that I'm expecting. Okay, there it is though. Oh. This Mia's really. It's funny, the cat messing with me is a much bigger problem when you're playing a game where you need to aim. Tomorrow, got to keep an eye on the fire armlet. That's a good point. All right. What is it, Mia? Are you, Are you gonna, are you active today? Is it active time? Oh, man, what a good cat. You ever have a cat where, like, they don't really let you pet them? Like, when you touch their back, they just, like, sink down, you know? Not Mia. She likes hard pets. Alright, I guess this is what we're doing for a minute. Oh, yeah. Hard pets. And back scratches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a funny thing, JD. Like, I wonder why that is, because I also had a cousin, like one of our cousin families, you know? Oh yeah. Do some of those. I had a cousin that had a cat that, like, yeah, wouldn't let anyone near her. And so yeah, I kind of grew up thinking that cats were a lot less cuddly, but then I had a friend who I went to her house once, and her cat was like this. Would just climb up and just get in your lap and just, like, lay on his back or side on your lap, you know? And I was like, wow, what a cuddly cat. So then when we got these two cats, Mia here and Magic, here's kind of what I did. Maybe we just got lucky with cuddly cats, or maybe this helped. But here's what I did, right? We got them very young, you know, we got them as early as we could from the shelter, where it's like I think they had to be 3 months old before we could adopt them, because they needed to be able to, like, have their shots. So we got them at like 3 months old, and the strat was any time that they meowed at me, I would pick them up and hold them, you know? If they meowed directed toward me, I'd go pick them up and hold them. And I don't know. I think I think that gave us it seems to have gotten them very used to, like, holding them a lot seems to have made them very cuddly, you know? And no, Zero, it was a 99% because there was an item I didn't get. And it wasn't something I forgot about. It's something that wasn't accounted for in the notes, because it's really rare for you to not get it naturally. So, like, it's so rare to not get it naturally that I didn't even have it written down and never knew it could be a problem. So it's been added to the notes. Oh, yeah, look at those stomach rubs, dude. 16 steal attempts on it naturally, JD, and the last 4 were with the sneak glove equipped. She loves this move. Look at her, just just on her back in the crevice here. Oh man. Okay, okay. Now I'm trying to beat this boss, Mia. I'm trying to fight this boss. Ooh. Any Oh, she's not letting it happen. What am I gonna do with you, Mia? We're playing a game where my aiming is sensitive. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is our chance to get some health back. Man, it's funny how fast he regrows those shields. Whoa, whoa! Yeah, whoa! Those projectiles, oh my gosh, those projectiles seem like the only way to get health back during this fight, and they give you barely anything. However, I bet they'll give me more if my health is lower, you know? That's like usually how the game goes, where they're more generous with health drops if you need more health. Okay. I really dislike the contact damage that you get on that. Okay, okay, 50% HP apparently. I definitely remember this being the hardest fight, by the way. From when I was younger. Like, in fact, when I was younger, I feel like I remember when I was younger, I never beat this game on veteran mode. Because it was this, like, I feel like I got stuck on this fight on veteran. Okay, I gotta scan these things. Like, what did she just open? Okay, nothing. Ooh. Aroma safety strats planned today only if yesterday's run didn't finish. It was like yesterday we were gonna go all out, and then if the thing didn't drop, then we would do safety strats today. But then yesterday's run did finish, and I can't do 2 hundos in a row. I will die. So I think what we're gonna do is what is it locking onto over there? What is this lock-on spot? So yeah, oh, those get me my health back. Excellent. Dang. Ooh, I gotta stop getting hit by that. Oh, right, and don't get too close. Okay, okay, I'm learning the rules. There we go. We really want her to do that attack where she throws those things out. Look at that. Ah. Okay, okay. I get it. Oh, I see. She's hyper right now. Maybe. Is that what's going on? Oh, damn. That did a lot of damage. Oh. Okay, I feel like we're in her final phase now. Oh. She's really fucking hard to hit, dude. Man, every time she does that too, she hits me coming out of it. There we go, a little bit of health. Oh. Ah. Man, I cannot seem to stay over 5 E-tanks, you know? Like, I'm trying to be proactive about regaining my HP. But every time I get over 6 tanks, I go back under it. Like, here we go. Boom, we're at 6 tanks now. And now I'm probably gonna get hit again. Okay, okay, never mind. I'm improving. Because if I can get higher health, then I'll be more comfortable. Yeah, I feel like now I might feel a little bit more comfortable hyper-moding her. But if she turns invisible, I don't know if I can see her, you know? All right, we're doing it. Oh, yeah, that got her. Nice. Woo. And yeah, sounds good, my nuts. Enjoy the night rain. Yo, Pete. Oh, what have we here? Yeah, I always kind of forget about screw attack for combat. The grapple voltage. All right, all right. Oh, yeah. We can send and drain energy. I totally forgot about this. Nice. So we can draw the energy in. My first playthrough, I played this a lot when it came out. When this game was new, I played through it a bunch of times, but that was 18 years ago. So, it's like it's new. You know what I mean? This is one of those playthroughs where it's like, it's technically not my first playthrough, and everything I see I recognize, but it still feels new. You know. What the hell are we looking at here? Control terminal activated nearby for the transit system. Okay, gotcha. This is that particular transit line. I am 35. So I was 16 or 17 when this game came out. Oh yeah, this old thing. Bloodrun, thank you for subscribing. And yeah, with AVGN, I mean, AVGN was classic, right? Classic YouTube. Loved his stuff. Watched his stuff all the time. But yeah, nowadays, I think I don't think he writes his own episodes anymore. They're like written or at least edited by like a media team now. And I haven't liked any of the stuff since then. And it's not like I don't like it because of that.
Unit 217 has discovered evidence of hidden Chozo artifacts on Skytown.
Oh yeah?
Perhaps these could assist you in accessing the rest of the pirate base.
Sure. And that's actually that's true, JD. AVGN, real resident. Like, and so it's not even that I don't like it because of that. It's that, like, I noticed that the quality of his episodes went way down, and I just remember being like, man, I'm, you know, the Angry Video Game Nerd stuff recently has been not that great. And then later I learned, oh, there was this big change in the way that they're written and edited. Alright, well, they want me to go to Skytown, and you know what? I'm fine with that. Let's do it. Hang on. There's always this where we gotta go into this view if we want to actually see where we're going, you know? So yeah, it's not this way. It's over here. Here's where we're trying to get to, right? And so it's this one that we're going to. Main docking bay. Okay. The whole thing, Roush Guy, about the Prime series is Phase-On. You know, that Phase-On is like the recurring theme of what Prime is about. Alright. And yeah, certainly, like, I don't mind the humor of AVGN changing, of course. You know, there's definitely something to be said about, like, a lot of different things can only last so long, you know? Like, what am I really trying to say? Like a TV show or something, right? Where it can really only go on for so long before it's like the people who were into it originally have changed to where they're not really interested in what it's offering anymore. But now, like, the new people who would be getting into it is very, very diminished because it's such a large product already that, like, you know, people don't really get into it anymore. And I feel like that series is kind of one of those things where it's sort of like a time capsule that's interesting for, like the old stuff is like an interesting time capsule, right? And it's something that people can be nostalgic for, but the new stuff doesn't really have any place. And yeah, and that's kind of the thing, Sid, exactly, is that I ended up liking James Rolfe's other stuff more than AVGN. Like, I thought Board James was a way better series. You know, AVGN, again, is like it's like a nostalgic time capsule, but Board James was a better series. Okay, you can just release, if you release Z, if you release Z, you do drop. Yeah. I remember the Tornado Rex one being my favorite at first, you know, with like the spinner and Bad Luck Bootsy. Yo, Camelot Con. But then the Dream Phone episode was really good. Yeah. The Dream Phone was definitely one of the best ones. But yeah, you know. Who doesn't feel a little nostalgia for Super Mecha Death Christ and, you know, Shit Pickle? Been a while since we've been to Brio, eh? Ew. We can just jump over here now. But I mean, does that help me? Hang on, where am I trying to go? Oh, that just sent me here, gotcha. And then, yeah, over here is where there's, this thing. That's not even where I'm trying to go, though, necessarily. Oh. Okay, but hang on. Yeah. So I was expecting the green shot. Oh, and by the way, Camelot Con, day's going well. If I didn't say so so far, you know, I woke up feeling physically kind of ill, you know, probably from just how dramatic yesterday's stream was and long and all that. But I'm definitely improving. Every minute of Metroid Prime 3 is improving my mood and my well-being. Okay, bunch of spider ball stuff back here. Yeah, that was a crazy run. One thing to remember about that hundo is that honestly it should have died at Shinra Beta, you know? Shinra Beta should have been the death of that run. But I lucked into being allowed to finish it. A gnarly chest cold since yesterday. Worst of it's over, but the phlegm in your chest is still lingering around. I mean, I'm glad to hear that the worst of it's over. And yeah, just I'm not even sure exactly what you do about that, but you know, except just wait it out. Man, I don't know if you guys feel the same way that I do, but like, man, I hate being sick. Like, day one of me being sick, when I wake up and I'm getting sick and it's like day one of it being shitty, I'm just like, man, should I just kill myself? I don't want to be sick. I don't know. How long am I going to be sick, dude? This is, oh, God. All right, we gotta send in some power here. Oh, this is gonna be the hardest rail sequence yet. Oh, dude, it's like we're in Speed Square. Okay, it broke. Now there's Spider Ball. Bro. We're getting Spider Ball for sure now. But yeah, the biggest thing for me when I get sick is that I always get a sore throat. No matter what my sickness is, like I don't know what the deal is. No matter what the sickness is, my body just tacks on, how about a sore throat also? And I hate having a sore throat, man. Well, that's the problem with the sore throat, is that it makes drinking water painful. That's why I hate it so much, because it's like, if I'm sick, or, okay, basically anytime that anything is wrong with me, my number one solution is drink a bunch of water, you know? Like, oh, I've got a little bit of a headache, drink a bunch of water, you know? But sore throat makes drinking water painful. It's not 'cause it's dry. That's not the reason. That's not the only reason. Your throat gets sore 'cause you're sick. And there's like, look, I'm not a doctor. All right, got some leverage. And then, oh yeah, I think I remember this. You gotta do this and then shoot it like that. Maybe we just missile it. That's such a silly puzzle, dude. That is the silliest fucking Metroid puzzle in the world. Oh yeah, bro, a Chozo statue and everything. Oh, is the pinned message isn't still there, is it? Oh no. Oh, it is. Right. It's about the 99 though. Yeah. Okay. All right, there we go. We got the Spider Ball. We've been waiting on Spider Ball. So now we're going to be able to go back to that map area and shoot the rest of the satellites, I think. Nice. Whoop. And yeah, I mean, it happens, R6. Hang on, hang on, I missed something. I think I missed something. Never too late to opt out fully of being sick by resuming masking. I mean, I don't know. I thought masking was about preventing other people from getting sick, more so than yourself. That's one thing that I'm a little worried about with having a kid, is, again, I hate being sick, you know? But the thing is, people who have kids are sick all the time. All the time, you know? Because you're constantly, because you're getting exposed to so much more shit. So I'm gonna have to be ready for it. I'm gonna have to get ready to be sick all the fucking time. Oh, where the hell are we going now? I guess back up. Oh, because the thing fell now. Yeah. So now we can go this way. But wait a second then. What's this? Oh? Oh, yeah. Have I heard of Strudel? Repl? Platform for live coding music? No, I have not heard of that. Okay. Nice. There we go. Okay, sick. So now it's like green. It's like green shot is like the only thing that it feels like that we're missing. Welcome back, Gene Ray. And yeah, let me tell you, I've always loved Prime 1 and 2. But for some reason I had it in my head that this game was way not as good as those two. But turns out this game is great. You know, I'm a fan of Other M. I think that most of the criticism of Other M is valid, where like they really fucked up the story, they really fucked up the characterization of Samus, and they made the cutscenes unskippable, and all of that sucks. But the gameplay is really fun. Like, the map design is really good, the combat's really fun, you know, like, the boss fights are great. It's a really fun game. There's just a lot of bullshit to have to get past, you know? I think what it was about this game is just that, like, last time I played this game, I was just I feel like I was overly grumpy about the fact that, like, people tell you where to go, you know? Because in Prime 1 and 2, you gotta figure out where to go, you know? There's the hint system that, like, tells you where the next major power-up is, but you can turn it off. You can turn the hint system off, and then you always have to find out where to go next, and I think that that's really fun. And then in this game also has that option, turning the hint system off, but they still tell you where to go, with, like, characters that voice it to you. And yeah, I got real grumpy about that, and I was like, they ruined it, you know? But this time, I'm just vibing a little bit more. And, you know, it's a little annoying where the game will you'll remember where to go when you get a power-up, or the game will like show you a power-up, you know? The game will show you something with a cutscene that makes it really clear what's going on, and then a character will talk to you to tell you, you know, what the, like exactly what you already just saw in a cutscene. And that's super annoying, you know? But, just get past that and the game's great. Alright. So now I want to go back to that, like, planetarium kind of place. Yeah, as you know. Anytime a video game character starts their cutscene with as you know, just start skipping. When do I get mad? When do I get mad? I mean, I don't know, you know. Not with video games. Like, the worst I get with video games is, like, I get amused. Sometimes I get amused at how dumb something is. Right? And I might, and it might, like, launch me into, like, a rant or something. But I'm not, like, angry. You know, it's just, sometimes it's funny how, like, how absurd something is.
Samus, this is Admiral Dane.
Here we go. Here we go again.
I've ordered the Federation fleet to walk to the pirate homeworld and begin the invasion. I think it's time we took the fight to them.
Okay.
We'll contact you when we're ready to commence our assault.
Great. Oh. Hang on, hang on. Alright, back to the Chozo Observatory. Oh, and we should go back to the Valhalla, or whatever that thing was, the GFS Valhalla. Because, we got energy cells for that now. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I meant to go to the landing dock here, but actually the tram is probably just fine. In fact, the tram is maybe faster? Maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah. We'll just go this way. Fueled by making fun of bad things sometimes. You're not angry at bad films, you have fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't really even understand what, I guess where you could take it, like, so if you're angry, like, the only way to get angry is if something personal's happening, you know what I mean? Like, if you're kind of, like, personally offended by what's happening, you know? And I mean, the only time that really happens in, like, the context of video games, I guess would be, like, maybe you'd be mad at something like, if they take, like, a franchise that means something to you and, like, do something stupid with it, you know? Like Aliens Colonial Marines, right? Like, I'm sure folks, like, maybe I could see someone being, like, legitimately mad, right? That, like, they would tarnish the Alien franchise, but I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Look, I'm looking for a reason, but I'm not really finding it, you know? Yeah, like why would I be mad about video games, entertainment, media franchises and whatnot when I've got a job? Whoop. Here, I think we gotta do this. Oh, come back over here. Oh, those don't, you can't blow those up, huh? Oops. I'm just doing this. Okay. Most people are in for the frustration, anger on YouTube. Are you saying that you're saying that the show is boring if I'm not getting angry? Oh, I don't know what to tell you. There's the door, buddy. It's just not it's not in my nature. All right, here we go. So now we can hit this. Yeah, and I don't specifically mean you either, but because I know what you mean about that kind of like idea in general, where people definitely like to watch rage gamers, you know, people definitely like to see someone crash out, you know, George Lucas didn't ruin my childhood. Fucking polio did. But yeah, so I mean, something that comes up in talking about Final Fantasy all the time is exactly this kind of idea. Like, if you bring up the idea of like, the franchise talk that I was talking about earlier. I mean, you guys, by now you guys know me that I have no problem enjoying old things regardless of like where the series has gone, you know? If something happens later that I don't like, I got no problem still enjoying the old stuff. YouTube has a Wrapped thing? Yeah! Dude, you know what's funny? So I posted a screenshot of it on Discord that, the YouTube Wrapped thing, it told me that the topic I was most interested in on YouTube this year was Grand Theft Auto lore videos. And I'm like, bro, I watched like 2 videos by Annie Austin about the power lines in Grand Theft Auto and whether the power lines make any sense. Those videos are about how power lines work, not even fucking GTA. And YouTube was like, yup, that's what he's into. All right. Whoop. Every river in Breath of the Wild. Yeah. That's the same guy, right? That did the Breath of the Wild rivers. Oh, gee. Okay, fine. I'll take the fucking grappling hook. Because I think I watched the Breath of the Wild one also. And he's got one about, like, the Skyrim rivers and yeah, the Morrowind rivers one. Like, I like that guy's videos a lot. I already did it, Sushi Belts. I've got a modded DS that I can stream from. And a few weeks ago, I played through Metroid Prime Hunters. Exclamation point archive if you want to see the if you want a spreadsheet of all of the playthroughs. And it's on there. Whoa, what's this? Oh, just like a thing. A rare spawn. We defeated a rare spawn. Well, shit, now we've got the dots that tell us where all the things are. Oh, I see. Okay. So this one is also Spider Ball. So we gotta find the start of the Spider Ball track here. Wait. What's the real reason we watch those types of videos, like the Rivers videos? I just think it's here's the real reason that I like a video like that, about, like, okay, the video, you know, do the rivers in Breath of the Wild make sense or something like that. I think that wondering something about that, about the world of a game, and then going through the game and meticulously analyzing every detail of it and mapping everything out, I think that is the height of immersion. You know? That is as immersed as you can possibly get in a world, right? Is when you're looking at it that closely. And so I think it's fun to see somebody else do that, you know? To see someone else really get that immersed and get in there. And then also, yeah, you learn stuff, you know? I had no idea what a power transformer was before I watched the video about GTA power lines. Does that mean we should do a stream where you act as an NPC in GTA? I mean, I don't know if I need to stream it, but that is exactly the kind of thing I did as a kid, though. Is I would, you know, I've talked about how I would play GTA and I would just, like, drive around following the law, you know? That's immersion, dude. I'm immersed. All right, so ooh, we've got an item here. So we've got some more items to pick up, but I do feel like I should try to get the green shot. Before I really start looking into all of these dots, we got to get the green shot, right? Otherwise, I'm going to be wasting my time with some of them. Yo, Rezo. To know about the incident, it's a thing that's so rare I didn't even have it in my notes. But now it is in my notes, so it won't happen again. Too bad though that it happened on such a burner though, you know? Such a great run. But you know. Just another practice run, right? The item was bolt armlet. And again, to talk about it very briefly again, the thing is, I sell the bolt armlet earlier in the run to get some extra money. Oh yeah, it was 15 minutes faster than PB. It was an awesome run. And the thing is, I sell the bolt armlet so I can get some extra money earlier in the game, and you always get it back. You always steal it back. This time, it didn't happen. And it was even better odds than I said, you know. I quickly like ran the numbers on the chances of it happening, and I said that it was like 10-11%. That's not even true. Here's the thing. The last 4 attempts at the steal, Cloud had the sneak glove on, which makes your chances way better to steal it. So it was actually way worse than it was actually like we had way better odds to steal it than I even said. So yeah, super dumb. You know, it won't happen again. So all we can do is pray that another run is as cooperative as that one was, you know. And hey, it's possible that it's even more cooperative, right? It's very possible that we do like, here's the thing. We might do safety strats on big shoes that costs 5 minutes, maybe, and then we get those 5 minutes back on Chocobo Racing compared to that run, and then we can have another run that's 15 minutes ahead, you know? It's extremely possible for that to happen. Where the hell am I? This room is so confusing. And that's like the great thing about Hundo runs, is that there's so much RNG that it all kind of evens out, and as long as you just play real good, then, you know, your odds are somewhat even. Oh boy. I gotta run to the restroom real quick though. I will be back in a second. I'm gonna wipe out the Twitch ads right now. They're not supposed to be for 16 minutes, but if I just put them out right now while I'm going pee anyway, then we won't have ads for 45 minutes after that. So, yep, here's my 90-second pee break. Be right back. 90 seconds exactly. Look at that. All right. We're back. Oh, yeah. Okay. What were we doing? I'm trying to find my way out of this room. I guess we're gonna go this way. Like the mailman in Majora's Mask. I'm the Gene Hoglan of pissing. The atomic pisser! You know what I always think about and laugh? It's the most throwaway comment in the world. But, I was watching Northern Lion, and, he mentioned... He just said the name Piss Morpheus, and then said, "You think that's piss you're pissing?" And I think about it all the time and laugh to myself. You think that's piss you're pissing? Oh, man. Okay, I'm just gonna start walking in a direction. And eventually, eventually we'll get where we're somewhere where we're trying to go, right? Just keep moving, right? Just keep swimming or whatever, and eventually we'll run into a spot where we can dock. Oh no! Oh, now we're. Hang on, I think I'm going way in the wrong direction now. This is just gonna take me back to that room that I just got out of. No. We need to go. Okay, hang on. Take me back. In this room, we need to go out. Eyeballs, figure it out. I'm not looking at the bottom, I'm looking at the top. Oh, geez, my eyes are doing the thing where I think I'm looking at the bottom of the map. You guys know what I'm talking about? Hang on, I gotta shut my eyes for a second. Okay, open them. It's still happening. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I see it. We go this way. And now we gotta drop straight down. How do we drop straight down in this room? I don't think we can. I fucked up. Boys, I fucked up. This is the most confusing ass place, man. All right, take me back. Yeah. Fuck off, Cyrus. Why don't we fuck on? I mean, if I go this way, it's gonna take me to this area, which is not what we're looking for. So, put me on the elevator. Okay, now I'm right back to where I was 10 minutes ago. We're back to square one. Let's backtrack, okay? We want to get here, which means we want to be here. Okay, we get to here from this room in the middle, which we get to from here, which we get to from here. This is the worst fucking map I've ever seen. Never mind, just send me out the tram, dude. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here for an eternity. Alright, let's go this way. Alright, we're just tramming out of here, dude. Some people take it real personally when you say stuff like that. That is the worst map. I'm just joking about how confusing it is, alright? But oh, sometimes you get a YouTube comment, though, that's like, actually, you're a fucking moron. It's perfectly designed. I've never had a problem with it. I've played through the game 50 times. I've never had a problem. Alright. We're trying to get here now. Easy peasy. Hey, my dad made this map and now he's dead. Okay. Let's go this way. And then if we're trying to get to our ship, it's off to the left. Whoop, whoop. All right, get me out of here. Dun, dun, dun. All right, and now what I would like to do is go back to the, we got to go back to that GFS Valhalla, know what I'm saying? Because I think there's more that we can do there. In the Gaflar system. I mean, they did tell me to go to the pirate homeworld because they're invading now. Which probably means that that's where I'm gonna get the green shot. But it's also possible that that line, since it's like the first guy we talked to in the game, now talking about the final invasion of the homeworld, it might be like this is the climactic thing that you should 100% the game before you go do if you want 100% it. You know what I mean? It might be that kind of thing. When I play games, I'm always in like a constant state of like psychoanalysis of the game designers. And what are they saying versus what are they implying, you know? And okay. Let's get going. And you can't take these back out, right? Yeah. All right, so which area? Oh, we got the little Metroids are in here now. Okay. Let me try to remember which way we were going before. I mean, stairwell. Hey, there's a door in here that we haven't been in yet. So let's see what the deal was in here. Yep, we need 2 energy cells here. So yeah, let's do it. I think I have 3, don't I? Oh yeah, these are totally the Metroid Prime 2 ing. I didn't notice the, like, I noticed the puddle effect was the same. I didn't notice even the monster was like exactly the same. Oh, you can grab them when they pop up. Probably some lore here. I guess Metroid Prime must have been the first game where I heard the word lore. Missile pack is all this is? 2 energy cells for a missile pack? Oh, man. Should have known. I like this, though, scanning the big thing out there. So, sorry, what did that say? I maybe should be reading some of the things that the scan visor says, but I feel like the implication there was that maybe something was added to my map. And then what? Energy cells. Here we go. So I have in my possession. Okay, I don't know what this means. Okay, this one is acquired. Okay, this means I have 1 energy cell still in my inventory. Gotcha. Yo, Martin. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to do it again. Perfect execution. If I can just execute perfectly the entire time, then the RNG will even out to something similar, you know? It's all I can do. All right, let's run off. Whoa. Oh, jeez. Okay, let's run off this other way again real quick. See if there's something I can do this way as well. Wow, those guys do a good amount of damage. Just waiting for this damn door to open. There we go. And then we're headed... Okay, both directions had something, right. Hyper mode. Alright, alright. I feel like this might have been a spider ball thing. Or no, maybe this was just already a power-up just sitting down here. But then, what are we actually looking at, though? Oh, yeah, there's the tubes. Okay, okay, I remember now. So we're sort of trying to figure out... Hey, I'm just realizing this game doesn't seem to have power bombs in it, huh? Oh, I totally forgot about hyper missiles also. We have hyper missiles now. Alright, well... Boom, missile. Boom. Yeah! Good stuff. Okay, yeah, so we put in an energy cell here already. And then I think this is where there was like the pressurizing effect. Yeah. And I put an energy cell in there already. Look, we're just gonna blast these guys real quick. Oh, we needed the multi-shot here, which I didn't have before. Gotcha. Perfect. Okay, okay. By the... Alright, still more for us to find. Alright, I'm going to read this more closely. Energy cell data access. Status report has been downloaded. Ah! See, I just hadn't read any of those yet. So now when we go to energy cells, I see now there's another question mark one that tells us where it is. Kind of like the artifacts in Prime 1. boy. Get him. Oh. Alright, I'm using another one. There was more of these guys than I thought, and they're hyper-moding. One thing about the enemies hyper-moding in this game, I briefly touched on this earlier, but the only thing that I don't like about the hyper-mode mechanic is the way that it's like, so the enemies get greatly increased either HP or defense when they go into hyper-mode, yeah? The problem, though, is that it seems like they don't like telegraph that they're going to hyper mode and give you a chance to stop them. It's like the moment they decide that they're doing it, they get the buff, you know? So while they're in the animation of hypering up, they're already buffed. And so it's kind of annoying, you know, when you're shooting at something for it to just like instantly become like so buffed up defense wise that they're not even really like worth shooting anymore. And yeah, free hacker, it was it was something that I sell for money, and then we always naturally get back through a passive steal that happens in special battle, but this time the passive steal didn't happen. 16 passive steal attempts, 4 of which had a sneak glove on, and we didn't get this one thing that we're supposed to get back. Pretty lame, but I gotta add it to the notes so it won't happen again. Whew. Yeah, it was a hell of a run, and I think I'm going to try to get a good night's sleep again tonight, and then tomorrow, I think we're going to try to, get it again, right? We're going to try to have as good of a run tomorrow. I got to run and grab, like, a protein drink. Oh, wait, I have one right here. Well, the one in the fridge is refrigerated. I like them chilled. Be right back. Man, Mrs. Dash is so cute. When we first got this house, the thing is we've got a double vanity in the bathroom, right? In the master bedroom's bathroom. And which is nice because that way all of her makeup stuff isn't like around the sink that I use. So she had all of her makeup stuff around her sink, right? But then at some point, all of her makeup stuff migrated to, we've got like a shoe rack, like a little shoe holder for our shoes next to the front door, and there's a mirror there as well, and all of her makeup stuff migrated over to the top of the shoe rack because she started doing her makeup at that mirror. And now all that stuff has migrated over to the the dining room table, where I always say kitchen table, and she doesn't like that I say that. She says it's the dining room table. Now there's a little mirror on the dining room table with all of her makeup stuff around it, because now when she gets up, she goes and sits there, and I know why. She sits there because that way Magic sits in her lap. Now every morning she sits there doing her makeup while Magic sits in her lap. Because he loves sitting in someone's lap at the dining room table. It's like his favorite thing. All right. What up, Matt? Welcome to Matt of Yonder. All right. Sorry, that was just for Matt. That was for Matt. Okay, so we would have Coral, but there was a mishap, and it was only a 99% run. I missed one thing. Okay, we're going to. What I was hoping was gonna happen was we would get the record, and then I could go for a PlayStation run to finish the subathon with, but now we still gotta do the PC version. Another PC run incoming. All right. The double world record run. I think Monetary Dragon, did he end up doing that? The W hundo? I remember us joking about the W hundo, where I think he said he was gonna do, yeah, I think he did a PC turbo and non-turbo run back to back. I think he really did do that, didn't he? Maybe I'm remembering things more. We have a rare spawn. Holy shit. The rare spawn, dude. Look who's here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah, come on up. Gotta give him the hand signal. Come on up, buddy. Oh, yeah. Mia, as usual, gets right to cleaning him. This cat's favorite thing in the entire world, all he wants, is for someone to pet his face. He'll just take face pets all day. I was holding the camera in my teeth there, but I've got a really bad gag reflex for that kind of thing. All right, all right. Yo, Doomies. Well, all right. I guess this is what we got going on in the lap now. Where did I put my control? Oh, it's right here. He laid down on it. Dude, this cat, Magic has a superpower of getting tangled up in cords. I don't know how he does it, but he just got on my lap and laid down, and somehow his foot or his leg is caught up in the cable here. We got to fix this, buddy. No, not that way. Ah, there we go. Is he here for me or to be cleaned? Honestly, he's here. Honestly, I don't think he likes getting cleaned like this very much. Like what happens very often is Magic he'll be laying down, minding his own business, and Mia will just go up and lay down. Like, he'll be in a spot that he likes, and Mia will go lay next to him and start licking him until he leaves, and then now she's in the spot. Okay, so it looks like I've done mostly what I need to do here. There we go. There we go. You know, it looks like the deal here is that we've scanned each of the different nodes that tell us where energy cells are, and that's what's important. Is that we find those, which I didn't really pick up on that the first time I was here, that like that's what's important. All right, all right. So next, I guess we just go to the pirate place and see if they've got the green shot, you know? Because the last energy cell pod to scan is probably behind the green door, right? Yeah. All right, we out. Let's go advance the plot. Yo, Altalus. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you, and yeah, we'll have to get him that we'll have to get him next time, you know. How do I feel about playing N64 GoldenEye multiplayer on a 37-inch screen? I mean, what do you mean? GoldenEye multiplayer is fun. I'm not really a Spyro Crash, and by a lot. I like Spyro, but Crash is like goated. GoldenEye, you know, as long as you're in good company, it's always a fun game. All right. They want us to go back here, and I think we're probably going to the command center, I can only imagine. Favorite weapon in GoldenEye? My favorite thing that we did was we would play on License to Kill mode, where it was one-hit kills, with only throwing knives. Only throwing knives, License to Kill was so fun. We, of course, originally we tried License to Kill slappers, but what would always happen is 2 people would slap each other and double kill. It was like every single 1v1 that happened was a double kill, you know? So we switched it to throwing knives, and it was way more fun. Would an RFID card or NFC be more... Oh, the handprint scanners? Yeah, I got no clue.
Samus, the Federation Armada is now in orbit above the pirate homeworld.
Okay.
We're ready for the final assault, but the base is protected by a barrier that prevents us from landing. We need you to disable this defense system.
Okay, buddy.
Unit 242 has located its control center.
Yeah.
Here are the coordinates.
Okay. All right, let's get in there. So, have we not powered this up yet? Oh. Well, that's fun. If we jump out, is it gonna fall or something? Oh yeah, look at that. We probably just blast this now. That's fun. Yeah. We just got, you know, Commander, Colonel Campbell. Isn't Vince Vaughn the WWEF guy? Vince Vaughn is like the main character of Dodgeball. Take part in a co-op. Finest memory of GoldenEye. Vince Vaughn take a part in a co-op speedrun at GDQ? I have no clue about that. I never heard about that. And no, Darth, it was a 99% because of some bullshit. I've gone through it a million times already today. It was some bullshit. It won't happen again. But an item was missed. Okay, so are we going... I mean, it looks like the fastest way there is to go to the second highest spot. Yeah, let's do that. We're going back to this area.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there. It's really unlucky.
All right, off we go. So this here is the control center, they say. Oh, funny. Well, I mean, here we go. Magic is, Mia left, and now we just got him. And he's more of an on the lap, you know. Mia, she likes to be in the crevice, you know. Just kind of face planted into me. But Magic, he is an on the lap kind of cat. And he'll have his head just hanging down, sleeping. Why is your ear twitching, buddy? He is a on the lap cat. Yeah, it's kind of surprising too, because he's so fluffy that, like, I would think that he would get too hot, you know? Oh, okay, I see what we're doing. So this room doesn't actually give us access in there. And we can't get in that way. So it looks like we're gonna have to go in this way, which I bet is going to have needed Spider Ball, you know? Like, it's probably Spider Ball that's gonna get us in there. Let's see, they're making it look like a morph ball spot right here. Oh, but except that's the way back in. Alright, so never mind. Hello, Played. Hello. And yo, TK. I'm doing pretty well. I'm exhausted from yesterday's speedrun stream, yada yada. Oh, it depends, Randy. I mean, I've got a cat on me right now who might heat us up a little bit. I usually end up, when I'm streaming, I usually end up getting a little warm. And then a garment has to come off, but speedrunning definitely makes it happen more, because I get really embarrassed whenever I make a mistake. And then when I get embarrassed, I get hot, you know? Our people don't like to be hot. Alright, so yeah, I think Spider Ball is the biggest difference between last time we were here. So now it's like we just gotta figure out where can I access now that I couldn't before. Gotta be something out here. Oh yeah, never mind, it's not Spider Ball. Did you guys ever play that game, The Conduit? That was supposed to be the game that, like, really got the FPS controls right on... Oh shit. Hey, oh, whoa! Yo, that acid rain really gets you. I didn't even realize... that's funny. That's my first game over. I thought... I thought I was under shelter right there. I thought that spot was sheltered. That's funny. All right, no problem. We can get right back to where that was. Whoop. Okay. The permadeath run is over though. Oh.
Samus, the Federation Armada is now in orbit above the pirate. We're ready for the... We need you to Unit 24. Here are the coordinates.
Oh, hang on though. Now Magic wants to lay on the coffee table over here, so let me just move the stuff out of his way. All right, there we go. Hey, Plate, I appreciate the kind words, you know. I'm doing my best. All right, so here was this. Where it breaks down, it drops, we blast it. Missile pack. What are you doing, buddy? Uh-oh, he's unsatisfied with the room I made for him on the table. Look, I got a bunch of drinks and shit over here because I've been streaming every day a whole bunch. No, not the Dragon Quest. No, not the Final Fantasies. Oh, gee. Oh, brother. See, he doesn't, Oh, there it goes. He doesn't knock things over out of malice like other cats do. He just doesn't have a lot going on in his head. Oh, man. Look how cute he is now, though. There you go. Now he's laying down. And he just couldn't be cuter. But yeah, he really is just like the most empty-headed animal I've ever seen. Yo, Minin. Alright, okay. We got our missile pack, and then... Take me up here. But Mia, on the other hand, I'm saying, like, as opposed to Mia, you know, she knows that it'll annoy me if she messes with stuff, and that if she annoys me, I assume she wants food. So if she does want food, she just becomes really annoying. Alright. So here's where I died because, see, I thought that this pathway right here was not being rained on similar to this pathway. But that is not the case. And then it turns out that the acid rain does a lot of damage to you if you stay in it. So, okay, I think what we're supposed to be doing is finding a spot where I can use either Spider Ball or my electric power. Now, the thing is, I can use the electric power right here to bring this barrier down. However, I can't in the acid rain. So let's remind us of what's over here. Oh, here's this guy hypering up now. Get a load of this guy. Where's the dudes that want to fight? They're supposedly coming after me. Oh, now we see him. Fuck it, I'm using another one. Get him. For the enemy Scorf, yeah, like that's kind of been my biggest complaint, is that it's not just the amount of a buff that they get, but it's the fact that they don't telegraph beforehand and give you a chance to really quick finish them off before they hyper. Instead, it's just like, boom, what, you know, in the middle of shooting them, they just one frame, you're shooting them, the next frame, they've got 5 times as much HP. Okay, I think it was this way where we needed Spider Ball, right? That was the whole thing. Yeah, here we go. And yeah, I really like the, in general, I really like the idea of, like, the horror aspect of Metroid. Like, I like this, I think this series is at its best when it's sort of doing, like, a sci-fi horror kind of thing. Oh. Okay, this is where we came in. So we just powered this up is all? Wait, no, now there's this. Hang on, what did I even do? Yeah, the stealth part in Zero Mission was really cool. The hiding infusion, the avoiding the Emmy in Dread, and like defeating the Emmy especially. I can definitely understand not liking the Emmys, but you at least liked what they were going for, though, right? Like, I feel like they had the right idea. I feel like a crazy person right now, where it's like, we go in here, oh, here. Yeah, I see it. And now, look, I'm just trying to figure out what the deal with this room is. And we've got, like, alarms going off with pirates coming after me. Like, I feel like there's not really a way to avoid hitting these lasers. They just, like, appear. But anyway, what I'm saying is, Oh, we got it. Okay, there's the dude. I mean, is this a different... Maybe this is a different... I think this is what I'm missing. No. This is the same thing. Oh! I guess the missile pack is just the only thing. I guess that's what it is. I was expecting this to be more. But it's just a missile pack. I see. Now this is a way I've already been, but okay. We've got Spider Ball track here. Some of the environments in this game I think are a little confusing. I would say, yeah. I kind of like that though, you know. Like in general, I think getting lost in a game is a very immersive thing generally. And like getting a little stuck in a game sometimes, right? When you're stuck or when you're lost in a game, I feel like that gets you to pay a lot more attention to your surroundings, right? Which is ultimately immersive, to have to like get really focused on what's around you. I think I gotta go up to the top again. I must have gone past what I was supposed to do here. All right. Oh. And yeah, Scorf, I thought that I liked this game less than I apparently do, because this time I'm having a really good time with it, you know? And yeah, exactly, like Dark Souls 1, perfect example, right? Of a game that it's got no map, it's easy to get lost, and so you really have to pay attention and kind of draw a mental map of the game as you're going. Alright, so now we're getting attacked again. I feel like I should just go back to the ship at this point to refill my health. There's health refills in here. Alright. Hit me with those health refills, and then... Yeah, I mean, it looks to me like definitely the idea is not go in there yet. Which means we go in here. So now we're back in this room. Okay, yeah. This is the room with this vent. I don't think I've gone this way yet, since coming back. Oh no, I have. Sounds good, Sid. Okay, here is where maybe I went the wrong way. Or wait, no, I haven't been back here yet. Ah, this machine I need to power up before I can come in here, apparently. Or I need to unpower. And then is this... Oh, and this is the room that I'm supposed to be in. Okay, okay. How did that happen? I feel like I just got turned around. Because now we're back in here. This is just a missile pack, right? Except I have to check now. Because you can go this way. Okay, yeah, it's just a missile pack. Alright. Somehow I got turned around in this tube last time. It's very interesting to me that this is designed in a way that lets you go back in there, you know? And then this just drops us? Yeah. Boy, I am missing the thing I'm supposed to find here. I have an idea. There is where this right here. Have I X-ray visored this? Okay, so this is pretty clearly a thing, but the phazon plating is in the way. And if we do this, yeah, so I cannot interact with that yet. Just wanted to make sure about that. And even if I did, there's a green door behind it. It looks like I'm supposed to take the tram and get in there that way. But that means I would have to go out here first, which I can't get into because it's a one-way. So maybe we have to access this instead. I bet we need to take a large detour. What's stopping me from doing that? Okay, let's see that. No hundo today. We'll do it. I think I'm going to try again tomorrow. I can't do 2 days in a row, you know. Because it physically takes a lot out of me. Like, I woke up today not feeling very good, you know. Just, like, sick to my stomach. Can't really eat much. And so, oh, I will, for sure. Oh, yeah, it's in the notes. It will not be missed again. It's going to be something that's going to be memed about every run now. But yeah, it takes a lot out of me, you know? And so, hopefully tomorrow I'll feel back to 100%. Okay, so that's also a one-way. So, it looks like I am supposed to go this way, but that's where I need the... That's where I need the thing. Dude, I don't think I can do anything here. I feel like we have to get past the acid rain first. And they're telling me... Oh, we gotta go here first. I forgot about this objective. Okay, okay, this makes more sense. Okay, okay. That, I guess that whole detour I took to the Valhalla really kind of, wiped my memory of this place a bit. Okay, so let's fly over to the other place, and we'll go get that shield. That shield will bring us in there. Everything will make sense. Aren't you, Doom? I love the old Doom games. Alright, we gotta go back over to where we fought Gandreda, I guess. So today I do plan on going pretty long, because you know we need to finish out the stream hours. I am gonna have to take a break at some point in the middle though to finish up closing on the house refinancing. Speaking of, let me see. I sent a text to the guy. Let me see if he got back to me. Oh, I do have a message. But wait, what day is that from? Is that from today? Or is that from... What's today? December 4th? Okay, I do have a message I gotta take real quick. Hang on a second. Be back in a moment. Or I mean, whatever. I'll just be on screen. Doesn't matter. Never mind, that message was about my timeshare ownership, which I don't have. Awesome. Symphony of the Night, awesome game. Love it. Of the Metroidvanias, my favorite was Aria of Sorrow. I think that the mechanic of collecting the souls in Aria of Sorrow, like really pushed that one to the next level for me. And it made me like that one the most. But yeah, Symphony of the Night is great. And that's a game that I should really... I've been thinking about playing through again. Just like casually off stream, you know? A game that deserves another playthrough. DJ, it would have been a 15-minute record. However, I missed an item. I missed one item. It was very dumb. Very dumb miss. Won't happen again. Try again tomorrow. Okay, right, there's that. The first Soma game is the second best Castlevania. So what's the what do you think is the best one? Because like Symphony of the Night, you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah, I like Aria the most. I probably like Dawn of Sorrow the second most. I just think collecting the souls is so fun that it makes the two Sorrow games my favorite. And then of like the classic style Castlevanias, I'm really into I really liked Chronicles. The sharp, but later they got ported to PS1, the PS1 remake of the first game. Or like retelling of the first one or whatever. It's funny to call it a remake because the levels are totally different. It's just a totally different game, you know. I love that one. Rondo of Blood, also, yeah. Rondo is the other best one. In fact, I might like that one the most of the classics. Rondo, Chronicles. But yeah, also, I mean, just Castlevania 1 and 3 are also both top tier, you know? And then, yeah, Bloodlines is really awesome as well. That's the thing, like, Castlevania is one of those series where, like, the standard of quality on every release is so high, you know? There's a reason I've beaten every single Castlevania, you know? Because they were all super enjoyable. Even Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, which gets a lot of undue hate. The game's definitely got issues, but it's a great game. Okay, we are back in here. So yeah, now it's time to see, like, what can I do to access this room that I couldn't access before? It's probably a power thing, right? Oh, spider ball track right here, actually. There we go. That answers that question, doesn't it? Kinda? Hang on. I feel like I've been... I guess we're just going over here. Contra Hardcore and Neo Contra. Wait a second. You enjoyed Neo Contra? Contra Hardcore was cool. I liked that one. I feel like Neo Contra was... Wasn't that the top-down one? Are you thinking of Contra Force, maybe? Or no, that was... Contra Force was also... Wait, we can't spin this anymore? I think Contra Force was on NES. But there was Contra, there was Super C, Contra 3, Hardcore, Shattered Soldier. Shattered Soldier, you're probably thinking of, on PS2. Yeah, that one I actually haven't played much. I remember renting it when we were younger. I remember renting it and playing it a bunch. But that was it. I never actually, like, returned to it and played it as an adult. I remember it being insanely hard. So it would probably be fun to revisit that. Okay, this is the room I'm supposed to be in. I have not played Lords of Shadow, but I know it's made by Mercury Steam. And they are the folks that made Metroid Dread. And now, I do think that there is a history of developers making their best work when they're under Nintendo. And not so great when they're under other companies. But I still think, though, that it makes me more interested in playing Lords of Shadow. But you know what I mean? Like Rareware, for example. Rareware made awesome stuff under Nintendo. And then, oh, I see. And then what does this one spin? Oh, okay. Oh, no. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. But yeah, actually, Sea of Thieves does seem pretty sick. Well, I think Sea of Thieves has some things going for it very strongly. I've never played it though, so I shouldn't pretend like I have any real criticism of it. It definitely, when it came out, it definitely looked like there was nothing to really do in the game. Besides just mess around with the core mechanics. But I'm sure that's been improved. I'm sure that's been improved a lot. My favorite Rare game is easily Conker's Bad Fur Day. I like this low droning in this area. Okay, now it's gone because we're in this spot, but the whoa, that's just going on the whole time, you know? Hang on, Magic's getting back in my lap here. Hey, buddy. Hang on, I'm just moving my foot. There we go. But yeah, I think the thing with Rare was mostly just that when Microsoft first bought them, I think that they were just having them do bullshit for too long, you know? So maybe that was more of a Microsoft problem rather than a Nintendo thing. But I mean, what other examples are there? Silicon Knights? Under Nintendo, Silicon Knights made Eternal Darkness. And then after that, not under Nintendo, they made 2 Human and X-Men Destiny. I guess before Eternal Darkness, though, they did make that Legacy of Kain game that everybody likes. Yeah. Monday Alligator, thank you for gifting that subscription. That Legacy of Kain game? Yeah. Well, I mean, there's... but didn't Silicon Knights only make one of the Legacy of Kain games? Maybe 2 of them? I don't think they made all of them. Alright, look at that. Now we're in the acid rain and we're fine. We're doing fucking fine. So there we go. They made the very original. Gotcha, gotcha. Or I guess it's Silicon Knights. I always say Silicone Knights. Because I only just found out the other day that silicon and silicone are two different things. I thought it was the same thing. And there was just two ways to say it. Like aluminum and aluminium, you know? But yeah, apparently silicon and silicone are two different things. And it's not Silicone Knights, it's Silicon Knights. Alright, so what the hell is this now? Oh, here come more assholes. Man, do you guys remember that game Too Human? I was so excited for it. I was like, no way, the game's gonna have like God of War combat, but like Diablo loot, which that still sounds awesome. The idea of the game still sounds sick, and I don't know why nobody else has made a good version of it yet. Because the idea seemed so awesome. I was so excited. That's one of the most that's one of the games I've ever been the most hyped for. But then I remember, dude, I played the demo of it. This is a point against demos. Is that like I was so excited about the game, and then I played the demo and I was just like, and I didn't beat the game. Darksiders 2, eh? I mean, is it co-op though? Like, do you have a party? Not, I mean, I guess I like single, I guess I like single player stuff more anyway though. So I would prefer, I like the idea of playing a game like Too Human but good in a co-op setting. But, I mean, realistically, I only ever play stuff single player, so it's probably good. Hype, demo, no buy. Yeah. Alright, I think we gotta go in here now. Drop me back down. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. No, yeah, it does. I've heard Revelations 2 is awesome. Whoa. This goes up, not down, right? Ay. I think I made a big mistake falling down there. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing with your empty head there? He's just... I don't know if, you guys can't really see this, but after he crawled across my lap, he's just been standing here. He's just been standing here, just doing nothing. What's going on in his head? Watch this though. Remember when I said that all this cat wants in his whole life is to have is for you to pet his face? If I move my hand, he's gonna lock in on it. Oh, all right, there we go. He's locked in on it. You see? Oh, he's giving me the tilted head look too, dude. When you make eye contact and he tilts his head. Oh, man. Dude, what did Mia do to your back fur, bro? Alright, well, that's what he's up to. Anyway. You know what? Just do this. And then I gotta get back up to that top floor, but I screwed up. I gotta remember how you get back up there. Oh man, don't tell me I gotta go through another room again. No, that's crazy talk. There's gonna be something simple and obvious here. It's the spider ball track, remember? Phew, there we go. Oh, the PVM. It is a 20L2. Oh yeah, now we can do this. We can get up here. And then this, I mean, this looks like we have to shoot this with like a phazon missile. Yeah. Huh? There we go. Okay. Yeah, it is a very nice CRT. It's another one of the things where I got into, like, I got a lot more into retro games at the exact right time. Like, I've always liked old games. I've always had a little collection of, like, you know, NES, SNES, and PS1 and stuff. That's grown over the years. Well, just in general. I've always had a general game collection that's grown over the years, you know? But when I got into, like, RGB modding my systems and I wanted to get a PVM, and then I got into, like, collecting a bunch of games, like, actually, you know, kind of just thinking about, what are games I want to have? Let's go on eBay and see what I can find, you know, and that kind of stuff. I did all that in, like, 2018, you know? Just before like some of the huge COVID price hikes, you know. First playthrough of FF7, slogging through the final area. Used save crystal too early. Completely sapped on supplies. But just managed to beat what you thought was the boss. And then the one-winged angel starts. Yeah, buddy. I love that kind of shit. It's so memorable, you know? Oh, geez, I remember this guy. Alright, when the head's interior is damaged, its tentacles can be ripped off. Got yours in 2019 for $250? Yeah. I mean, mine was a bit more than that. Mine was $500. But still, like, that's still so good compared to what they are now. When he does that move, I'm not sure how to dodge that quite yet. That's always the thing in these games that gets me, is like when the dude just charges straight at you. I can never figure out how to... Okay, so they want me to hit his little tootsies. Oh, there we go. Oh. There we go. This is just like Mario Sunshine. Remember the blooper boss in Mario Sunshine? I was shocked when I first played that, when you have to pull his tentacles off. I felt bad for him, you know? Yo, Fenry. Oh. There we go. My stop live streaming, like in general? Oh, absolutely not. Live streaming is like my main hobby, you know? Like, it's just, it's what I love to do. Oh. Oh, dude, the Metroid hatcher is finally hatching Metroids. So yeah, my general schedule, outside of the subathon, my general schedule is I stream every other day. And if it is a weekday, then it's after work, so I start around, 4:20, like 4:30, usually, Central Time, that is. So yeah, weekdays, 4:30 Central Time. Whoa, look at this guy. Weekends, I usually stream in the morning, if I'm going to, like right when I wake up. And yeah, every other day is is kind of the deal. And of course, not for as many hours either. And look at all this. No wonder they made a pinball game. On my usual, just like normal ass weekday streams, I will do I do FF7 any percent no slots, world record attempts, or at least PB attempts. Or sometimes I just stream verifications as well. A lucrative hobby? It wasn't a few weeks ago. But the crazy amount of attention that I've been getting lately, and all the extra viewership I've had lately, is helping a lot with it being much more lucrative. Let's see. So we want to hit. Yeah, I want to get on that. So that sends me out this side. Oh, there we go. That's what I missed. Man, boost balling from spider track to spider track is very satisfying. I'm glad they put a lot of it in this game. There it is. All right. Dang, looks like we're almost full on energy tanks. And okay, so now where we're actually going is over here. But yeah, I like to do casual gaming also, like we're doing exactly right now, you know. Because I like generally just discussing criticisms and whatnot, you know, or just like, what do I like, what do I don't like, you know? Yeah. Most people who played FF7 have no idea how in-depth the knowledge base for the game is now. Totally. That's what a lot of yeah, like a lot of the comments and stuff have said. I generally don't do like any co-streaming stuff. Nope. Well, like the reason is I generally just like having the pace and flow of the stream be me just chilling, you know? And like when I have to run to the bathroom, I can just run to the bathroom. And as far as like excitement dialing up and dialing down, right? It's just natural. And you know, talking to chat and thanking subs and whatnot. I like doing all that. Bouncing between how much am I going to be commentating the game I'm looking at versus how much am I going to be talking to chat, right? All that kind of stuff, it can just be super natural. When you're streaming with somebody else, it becomes how much are you talking to them versus, like, talking to chat, which really depends on your chemistry with them, whether that works, you know? I feel like the people who it works for are people who have really good chemistry to where they don't even talk to chat, right? Like a stream with a stream where you're watching two people play together, I feel like at best they're not even talking to chat because they're just bouncing off each other, right? And it becomes that kind of show instead, which is fine if if you've got that kind of chemistry with somebody. But I'm bad at that, right? I feel like I'm really bad at like Popo's chemistry with Duck. I feel like I'm pretty bad at like knowing how much to talk, how, I get very self-conscious at like any amount of dead air, which is also why it's part of the reason I hum a lot when I play FF7. A big part of the reason that I hum along to the soundtrack so much is because I'm afraid of dead air. It's also what alright is about. The reason I'm always saying alright while I'm going from one train of thought to the next is because I'm terrified of the 2 seconds of dead air, if I don't, right? And it's not, it's kind of subconscious. It's just, but that's just how I am, right? So, but when you stream with somebody else, when you have a guest, then there becomes this this angle of like, you need to stop talking to allow them room to talk. And they need to pick up on that and start talking, you know what I mean? And it's like, there we go. But the thing about that is that unless they're in the room with you, there's also an element of like the Discord lag and that kind of thing, where it's like you can stop talking, giving them the cue to start, but there's still going to be like a delay there, because of the latency, right? And just when I first really strongly noticed this and really strongly like realized my preference of just being alone was when we did the Super Mario Bros. Tournament. So Rupert used to host a Super Mario Bros. Speedrun tournament every year, and they would restream it on Speed Gaming. There's a Twitch channel called Speed Gaming, where that would be where they restreamed, both of the racers' gameplay, and then there would be a commentator over it, right? They always had commentary over every race. But they always wanted to schedule 2 people on commentary, They wanted the racers' gameplay and 2 people on commentary. Sometimes, though, they couldn't get 2 people on commentary, and you'd have to do it alone. And I just immediately noticed right away, not only just how I felt about it, but also the feedback that I got from my commentary, that I did way, way better commentary alone than I did when I was with another person. And yeah, I mean, I just thought, I chalked that up to the fact that I'm pretty good at not shutting up. If I'm in the setting of like, I am trying to make a entertaining stream or video for somebody to watch, right? That means that like, I gotta be commentating, I gotta be on a train of thought for them to be following, and I'm pretty good at keeping that up, But again, when you've got another person with you, there's an expectation to like let them talk also, and so then it becomes this system of like, I'm not just doing my best commentary, I've also got this like counter in my head of like, how long am I allowed to talk, and then I gotta before I gotta stop and then see if they pick up on now it's time for them to talk, right? And now when they're talking, I'm only half listening to them. Because I'm also occupied thinking about when are they gonna stop for it to be my turn, right? So I'm just kind of waiting for you know what I mean? And it adds this like stressful element of like, you know, trying to keep up that kind of thing going on, that I'm just, you know, I'm more into, let me just chill and just rattle shit off the top of my head, you know? However, so all of that said, I did do an entire co-op playthrough of Elden Ring with Popo, and I did an entirely an entire co-op stream through of Diablo 2 with Popo. Is this where I'm supposed to be going right now? I feel like I just went the wrong way. But alright, so we got acid rain protection. Oh, okay, I came up here because I can spider ball up here. But alright, so we spider ball. This goes to 4A mining site. What the hell is 4A mining site? Oh, I just realized this is the Metroid, Super Metroid music. Ba-da-da-da-dow. It's on YouTube, yeah, !archive. And you can find Diablo 2. We played it hardcore. Neither of us had ever played through the game before. And so we decided to play through it hardcore co-op. This looks important now. But oh yeah, we're actually supposed to be going in here now. Right. Okay, I mean, let's just see, like... No, this is where I just came from. I just came from here. I jumped down. And I disabled this. So now we're back here. Okay, yeah, that's great. PS1... Diablo 1 was on PS1? For some reason, I thought that was Diablo 2 also. But it was Diablo 1, huh? The screens can't scroll with 2 players, so the second player gets stuck on corners and screens behind him? Oh, weird. You know what other game has really bad co-op is Contra. In Contra, for some reason, if you're playing co-op, the screen doesn't scroll unless you're like an inch away from the side. And so it's really hard to not just get ganked by stuff, you know, that spawns in. And then, of course, let's not even talk about Battletoads, where the co-op, there's one level that's just legitimately broken on co-op, and I think it's like, I think it's incompletable on co-op. Okay, so we're still trying to get here. So transit station 2A. What do I think 2A would be connected to? Would it be connected to 1A? Here? Or is it more likely that it connects to... Let's see, 3. So we got 3. Okay, it's got to be that they go A and B, right? So 2A must connect to 2B. And it kind of looks to me like 2B is not really around here. You arrived at those numbers. 26% per attempt. Now, what about so I think, yeah, we got slightly different numbers. However, you also have to factor in that the last 4 steals, the first 12 steals were normal steals. The last 4 steals, I had the sneak glove equipped, which makes the level difference always return the best result possible. That's exactly as long as it takes to accidentally punch the other player once. Do you accidentally punch him by doing this when you jump? Dude, I remember as a kid trying to jump over big gaps in Mario, doing this with the controller. Oh, the game has friendly fire. That's right. I forgot about even that part of it. Oh, yeah. You know what is the funniest thing about Battletoads? Is that as a kid, like, everybody had the game when we were kids, you know? We all had the game, we all played it. And nobody, hang on, 3B, 4A. So, are you telling me, wait, 3B, 4A, 3B, 4A, 2A. 1A, 3A. Hang on, I gotta figure out. Oh, wait, 1B, 3A. I gotta figure out where I'm trying to go real quick. We gotta get here, I think. So that is to the right of me and then up the elevator. Okay, okay. What was I saying? We all had Battletoads as kids, every one of us, you know? And nobody ever got past the turbo tunnel. And so nobody knew that the game had more than 3 levels in it, because nobody could ever beat the 3rd level. Turns out that game has 13 levels in it. 13! Nowadays, though, I tell you guys, I have mastered Battletoads. Battletoads is a pop it in and play it through and beat it game for me nowadays. I went through it, you know. I gave the game my full attention. Wait, I was supposed to go the other way. You know, I trained myself in the ways of the Toad. Would FF7 runs be more intense if you were racing against another player? Absolutely. I love races. Like back when, again, I was big into like the Super Mario Bros. Tournaments, you know, and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I love doing races. Wait, did I already go in here? Oh yeah, hang on, we already went in here. What prevented me from going forward? Something stopped me here? Skyway access gate locked, unable to open while the defense system is online. Okay, so never mind. So we actually... Whoa. We actually do have to, do the other defense system first. Man, this is a tough area. I'm impressed that like this area is so tricky. So the last thing that we got was the acid rain protection. And the thing about that is that like this is the only planet where acid rain protection matters as far as I know. So I wouldn't expect to need to go anywhere else at this point in time. I think now we're going to be able to just get to where we're supposed to go. Boom! Oh, I shot him with the missile and it didn't even get out of here. I thought the hyper missile would for sure take him out. Okay, so I'm wondering if there's another thing in here that I have access to now that we can walk in the rain that I didn't notice before. But it doesn't really look like it. So, I mean, going in here seems like a good thing to do because this room is acid rainy, you know? So, like, game design brain says we are naturally inclined to go in this direction. Except this might just be how I got back in the first place. It probably is. I'm gonna go to the ship. We're gonna do it that way. I know Brad Pitt turned down the role of Neo, but overall he doesn't regret it as he believes Keanu nailed it. I did not hear that. That it was Brad Pitt turned it down. That's crazy. But yeah, I mean Keanu Reeves did nail it though. Like that is just a perfect role, you know? And that's what's kind of funny is that, like, being that The Matrix is my favorite movie, I've always liked Keanu Reeves, you know? I've always thought he's great. Because he's excellent in that role. And then I really liked him in Speed. I really liked him in Bill and Ted. You know, like, everything I've seen him in, I think he's great in. But I don't know if you guys remember. I mean, you probably do. It wasn't that long ago. Keanu Reeves was like a joke, you know? Everybody, Keanu Reeves was like the butt of a lot of people's jokes, acting like, oh, he's exactly the same in every movie. Oh, he's a bad actor. He's so like drab in every movie and stuff. I feel like Keanu Reeves was incredibly underrated, and I always liked him. But then, like, yeah, all of a sudden, like, everything turned around. It was like, I think it was like everybody really liked John Wick, and then there was like the cyberpunk thing where with the "You're breathtaking" or whatever, and then like, then there's also like a lot of like behind the scenes stuff about him just being a cool dude, right? And now, like, all of a sudden, now everyone loves Keanu Reeves. Yeah, I remember that, Gandalf. But I'm just saying, I was right about him. Alright, I think we gotta go this way. Okay, I've never seen Bram Stoker's Dracula. I don't think I've ever seen that. I think a lot of Maddox's stuff was supposed to be funny, like with like a degree of truth to it. If I remember your smartphone rant correctly, it's that his article was about how he had that Nokia brick phone that he would write his, we're talking Maddox. He had like a Nokia brick phone that he could edit text in V in, so he could like, or like it, right? And that kind of stuff. Yeah. I mean, so I think the idea of making it I think the idea of hyperbolizing it into like smartphones are awful because they can't do this other thing is meant to be funny. But then the degree of truth is that the features that he's talking about with the stupid Nokia phone are great. Those are cool features, and why can't you do cool stuff like that with smartphones, you know? So I don't know, I think that ages very well, or I think that that's still just as relevant today, to say that like, smartphones just have an annoying degree of like anti-complexity to them, to how a user is able to use them. This area is driving me crazy. I feel like here's what I think is killing me. I think one of these transits that I've already been to, I've actually never gone through. So we got 4 and 3, okay? We got 3 and 4 on this side. What do we have over here? 4, 3. Okay, we do have 3 and 4 here. So 3 and 4 and 2. 2, 3, 4. But then over here we've also got 1. Yeah, this is what it... No, this is what it is. I've never actually taken this tram, I don't think. Oops. I had to have, though, because look at it, it's already open. Man, I feel, this area is making me feel kind of dumb. Because I'm just, like, having a lot of trouble figuring out where we're going here. Maybe I gotta make sure that I haven't been ignoring another objective. Real quick, if we go to our logbook, okay, no, it's just that. All right, so where did this take me? Oh, okay, this is 1. Oh, it's on the same map. Okay, and then 3. But wait, then where's 4? Okay, hang on. So 1 stays within this map, and then there's also 3. Okay. So this map has 1, 1, and it has 3. This map has 3, and then it has 4. Which leads to the mining site, and then it has 2. So it's this one. I've never been here. I've never gone through this tram, is what I'm getting. No, but that's where I just came from. That cannot be right. Because I swear, the way that I got here was we came in from the tram, and then I dropped down here and I unlocked this door from the inside. So where is the other side of 4 that I'm obviously missing? And yeah, I love this kind of thing. Having to, like, really dig in. Nah, dude, we gotta go back to 4. Yeah, gotta go back to 4. Okay. And yo, Tyrganus, yeah. It was a 15 minutes PB, except for the fact that it was not a valid hundo, because there's a passive steal that you just naturally get, and I've always gotten it every time without checking, but we didn't get it this time. So I wrote down a note to make sure that I don't ever make that mistake again. Okay. So we go back here. So yeah, tomorrow I think we're gonna just plan to do safety strats. We're just doing safety strats tomorrow. Make sure we finish the run, and as long as the game somewhat cooperates, we'll still get a good PB. Probably won't be 15 minutes because that run was really good, but we'll still get something good, you know? Hopefully we can still get like 10 minutes. Well, Shinra Beta didn't actually cost any time. Shinra Beta should have cost me 6 minutes, but I accidentally risked the run on that part, and then it just paid off. And that's kind of what I was saying. That run, like, realistically, like, that run should have died. What's the drop rate on that? It's yet another 14%er. But you get a lot of chances at it, though. You get, 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, 14. I think you get 14 chances at it, before you need to invoke safety strats. The safety strat would be to reset back to the safety save in front of carry armor at that point after you've done your 14 attempts. But there are 2 more attempts that you can do that just take a lot longer to reset from after if it doesn't drop, which I normally wouldn't do. But I accidentally went for those 2 more. And that's when we got it. Oh my god, wait. This is driving me crazy. It's not here. It's not this spot. It's... Okay, down a level. Down a level. No, Justin. The reason being that at that point, you only have one steel materia, and those guys put you to sleep all the time. So like what happens in that room is like you just get put to sleep right away. And it's a big waste of time. You get the Shinra beta drop almost every time. Alright, here we go. I think what happened that confused me is that there was some other method of getting into this area, you know? Yeah, they drop around carry armor, the Shinra beta does. Yeah, look at this, the tram isn't here. I never activated this. Oh my god, I'm such a dummy, dude. This is what it is? Okay. There was some other thing that put me here, but when I opened the one-way from the other side, I thought that meant that we weren't going this way. Tomorrow, BMK. Provided I have a good night's sleep, I'll be trying again tomorrow. So yeah, for the rest of the subathon, it's looking like you know, I have a pretty long stream today. Man, I kind of can't believe there's still 31 hours on the subathon. That's crazy. It seems like it's less than that. But yeah, it's gonna be long stream today. Hundo.
You're goddamn right.
Hundo tomorrow, where we do safety strats on big shoes, and then long stream the day after to finish the subathon. All right, here we go. You'll be at a show? What kind of show? All right. All right. You're gonna get surgery, but not anymore? Because you gotta see the hundo? Alright. So a casual playthrough of FF7. Wanted to mess with Tifa's Power Soul. How is it we get the ATB charging so fast? We increase the battle speed to maximum in the config, is the main thing. And then later also just being hasted all the time, right? Like, as in, the haste is from, like, Big Guard. Big Guard hastes the party. So whenever we use that, that's what that's for. But yeah, the main thing is cranking the battle speed up to maximum. Alright. Ooh, hey, the more green doors we see, the better I feel about our odds of finding the green gun soon. Ooh, it's time to operate some machinery. Don't mind if I do. Is it going to be all touch controls? Or not touch controls. Oh, okay. I guess it is touch controls. Okay. Yeah, get that one. This kind of thing is like... It feels so brain dead to make me do the... like, click on these buttons. Ooh, I like the rock glowing from the heat. That's cool. That's pretty cool looking. Alright, now get that side, please. So what do you guys think? If I beat this game today, what would you say we take like an hour off where I call the mortgage guy that I need to talk to, and then and go pick up Metroid Prime 4 and just play it? Yeah. I like to hear it. See, now people are excited about it. I was saying this morning. And but the Dragon Quest crowd was here. How late am I going tonight? I think I have to go for... I think I have to go until like 10. In order to do the subathon. As in, like, okay, let's think about it. Today is Thursday, right? We have Friday, Saturday, and then I don't want to stream Sunday because it's my grandma's birthday party. So I think what the plan is today I have to go. Oh yeah, so tomorrow is going to be a 15-hour run. The stream is probably going to be 16 hours, right? So that leaves us with 15 more hours to fill starting now, which is like 8 more hours today, or like 7 more hours today, and then 8 more hours on Saturday, right? Does that make sense? Or maybe 9 hours on Saturday. I think that's kind of how we're doing. So what does that mean? Like, if we plan that out, that means... So if I plan on like 9 hours on Saturday, if we plan 9 hours, plus the 15, plus the, we'll say 16 hours tomorrow, that means that we got to get the clock down to 25 hours today for that to work. You know? Today we got to get it down to 25 hours. So that's 6.5 more hours today. Which puts me on until... Oh, that puts me on until 9 only. But then we'll cut into it a little bit more, though, to reduce the... we might cut into it a little bit more to reduce the... the obligation, right? All right. So yeah, I think that means that because of the implication, I think that means the idea today, yeah, is like, let's finish this game and then go pick up Prime 4. You know what I mean? Dragon Quest 6 on the other CRT, we could get Mrs. Dash down here to play Dragon Quest on the CRT on a second monitor. Webcam pointed at a CRT, just like the old days. Oh. Oh. I'll be back in a second. I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Yes, the PVM has output ports. So when I use it for stuff like Mario, Battletoads, that kind of thing, like games that are like frame perfect action, you know. I'll use it for that kind of stuff. Ooh, all right. By the way, let's real quick do the daily monetization check on YouTube. Let's see if they fixed my account. I don't think they will, because their response to me was just to use the form that doesn't work. But you know, let's just see. I don't know where to go to find this. I'm in the super zoomed in version. I guess you know what? Now that I use this other chat, I actually don't need to have this so zoomed in, come to think of it. That's convenient. Okay. No. YouTube. Studio? YouTube Studio? Here we go. Earn. Go to AdSense for YouTube. Okay, here I am. Verify now. It's in review? Oh. Okay, I did get something different this time. Okay, but no, we still have the problem where my name is the shortened version of my name is verified. And so I can't change it. So yes, that is still a problem. However, I guess I did just send it in for verification again. And they said, okay, that'll be 3 business days. Maybe this time the guy that looks at it will be like, yeah, obviously that's the same person, and they'll just activate it. Maybe. But all right. Okay, well. We'll see how that goes. All right. Have I seen the Inns of Elder Scrolls video? Goes in and reviews every inn in the game. I don't think so. I've seen a couple of Annie Austin's videos where he analyzes the unemployment rate of each of the different towns. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Pew! Pioneering a pet the animals percent where you have to race to interact with every animal. I'm not super into that type of meme category, and here's why. Here's why. Because the fastest way out of Midgar is always going to be the fastest way out of Midgar, right? And so if you tried to make the objective of the game something like that, it's like, it sort of becomes, I feel like it becomes just an any percent run where you see all the same strats, but the player just like goes into a couple extra rooms, you know? Phazon Harvester Drone. Whoa! Damn! I like that the shot is causing a bunch of debris. That's not really actually existent. Oh, except for that. They said that we can't destroy this thing, right? Cannot be destroyed, yeah. Oh, look at this big green beams of energy. You know what that means. We're about to get a big green beam of energy that we get to shoot. Alright, I'm a big fan of that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, what do we got? Nova Beam. Yeah, I did not even remember the name of it because, like, don't we all? Isn't the thing that we already have the plasma beam? Yeah. Oh, it's just loading times, yeah. When you shoot a door, or when you get near a door, I think it starts loading it. And then, yeah, it just won't open until it's loaded. Oh, and the Nova Beam is maybe what's going to be able to go through Phazon? Yeah. Where's that MP4? Ah, that's what we're talking about. Is today we're gonna finish this up, And then I'll take a break where I gotta go make a phone call. And then with the phone call, I'm also gonna run out to the store and grab Metroid Prime 4. Unless Mrs. Dash wants to pick up Metroid Prime 4 for me on her way home. On her way home, stop at the store. Hey, no pressure or anything. Oh, we just have to touch this, that's all. Alright. Fair enough, Mrs. Dash. Oh, the high-frequency door has opened or shut behind us. So one thing that I haven't really been able to tell is, are you invincible? This isn't even a real question. I'm just thinking out loud. Just something that I've been thinking while we play is, are you invincible while you're in hyper mode? And when dudes hit you, it just, it seems like you're invincible, and when dudes hit you, what it does is it just refills your phazon meter. Which sort of means that I'm supposed to not even... Like, if that's true, then I shouldn't even be trying to avoid their attacks. You know? Oh, maybe I'm supposed to get sucked up like this? Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's pay attention, okay? I'm gonna pay attention. Our health is at 13. Okay, it went down to 3. Our health went down to 3. That was the amount that we're at. So now... I'm gonna let something hit me. There we go. We got hit by a bunch of stuff. I think I picked up some health, actually. Alright, I gotta start scanning shit. Oh no, now we're at 3 on our health still. Piston extends. While the mining cannon is firing the beam that cuts through phazon. Okay. Cycles between beams that cut up phazon deposits and suck up the broken pieces. Oops. Oh, so that it Oh, when dudes are in hyper mode, it, becomes a new scan. Oh. Okay. so now it's sucking up broken pieces of Phazon. And sort of the only thing I can imagine to do right now is be in Morph Ball mode, but that just hits me. See what else is going on here. Scannable? We got a scannable right here. What's this? Handrail extends while the mining cannon is firing the beam that sucks up the loose cannon. Does this handrail extend? It doesn't look extended. What? Handrail extends while the mining cannon is firing the beam that sucks up loose Phazon. That's what was just happening. And then... Oh, okay, okay. Let's let him suck up the dudes. Oh, now the dude is holding on to the handrail. Ah, okay, okay, okay. So we need to leave one dude alive. And then get him right now. And then shoot that. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. We've got the system down now. For this game, yeah, I didn't time this one. It's gonna be you, by the way. You're the one with the cruel fate of going into the cannon, into the beam. Oh, let's see. Oh, the handrail's not gonna save you, buddy. Oh, he's hyper moded, so he's got 1,000,000 health. Okay. All right, all right. Yo, all talk. Oh, I think I got them all this time. Oops. Okay, okay. And by the way, Squeezy, hello, how's it going? I mean, the 3D Metroid games are very fun. Big time. Ah, he's hyper moded. Okay, about now, I think, is when we can... We can go in. There we go, there we go. Yeah. Alright. Got a message there. I had to check my phone. Nova beam. Okay, okay. Passes through objects made of phazon. Ooh, yeah. No, I don't think games are responsible for violence. I think TV is violence. I think before we had before we had video games, what were people doing before we had video games? They had the fucking Coliseum, dude. Like, people have always just been violent. Violence is like it's a thing that the human brain is for whatever reason. And I think, you know, compared to many years ago, at least as far as like we've been told, things are kind of better than ever. Oh, I see. That's going all the way through. Oh, and then we need this. But yeah, for sure, that's been that's been a topic that has come up many times in my life. You know, yo, David. Hope I do it again without the safety strat. At this point, I think we have to go safe. Because I just don't have much time left, you know. In the subathon. All right. Take me down here. I think so, Chronotos, definitely. I think we can do safety strats, and as long as the rest of the run mostly cooperates, we will be A-okay. Alright. Ooh, alright, alright. Oh. Get energy beamed, dickhead. Or Nova beamed, I mean. Yeah. Oh man, this is a cool looking shot. It's very similar. The charge here. This charge is very similar to the wave beam in Prime 1. Oh, he's hypered. Okay. Yow. And yeah, I mean, right, that's the thing, like for music, right? For me, I find metal to be very calming. And a big part of the calmingness of it is that it's like it makes me feel good that there are other people who enjoy this same thing that I do enough to make it. You know what I mean? Like, I realize that it's like this is something that's very niche, right? Like I mean, not very, like, there's many metalheads, but still, it's like, it seems a little weird when you listen to something super heavy, right? It seems kind of weird that someone's even making this. But because they are, you know, I feel like a sense of sort of more of a sense of belonging, you know, just in that there are other folks who are into it. Let's go this way here. And so then, you know, I get the opposite from something like country, right? Which is, I hear country and it's just like, how could anyone like this? Now I'm angry. All right. I guess this is kind of where they teach us that the Nova beam is still a plasma beam. Oh, I was just doing that because it was fun. I didn't even realize I was doing anything there. Oh yeah. When I badmouth country, I'm definitely talking about like newer pop country kind of shit. But I really like. There's a lot of stuff that maybe used to be called country, that I feel like is kind of just like classic rock, you know, in a way. I am not following any news, Grorfo, no. I'm just, you know... I think I'm just gonna go out to the store and pick the game up once I'm done with this one. And we'll check it out for ourselves. Speaking of which, I should make sure that my Switch 2 is actually charging. Alright, so now that we have green shot... I mean, now that we have green shot, I can do, like, whatever the hell I want. I'm gonna go make sure that my Switch 2 is charging. Be right back. Yep, it's good. Ooh, okay. So basically my goal with the run tomorrow is I'm gonna try to not to make any mistakes. I feel like most of the time when I'm running, the thing that causes the most time loss is when I make mistakes, is what I'm figuring out. And so if I just try not to make any mistakes, then I think our time will be really good. Do you guys think that sounds like a good strategy? We'll try to do a no mistakes run.
Yes.
And Magic and Mia both left. I don't know where they're at. Not in the gimmick categories. Certain HUD elements of this game definitely look like they are made for 4x3. But resistant to normal attacks, but could probably be overloaded with phase-on energy. But what the hell do you think I was just doing? Who's the guy with the mullet in the GIFs? Oh, that's Popo. I don't know if it's a mullet that he's got. He might take offense to that. But, he puts his hair back. He doesn't have much hair left, and he puts it all back, so maybe it does look a little mullety. But here, that is Popo and Duck, the best streamer on Twitch. Oh wait, shit! That was on Twitch.
You're
that I
goddamn right.
There he is. That we just did the. Okay, hang on. Let me give YouTube chat a link to his channel. He only streams on Twitch, but there you go. There's his channel. He's a family friend. I met him on Twitch, but he is a family friend. All right, so we got to figure out how to overload this thing with phase-on energy. I mean, maybe that's just yet another item that I don't have. Like, maybe we're gonna need to get the seed. You know, like the Leviathan seed from this planet is gonna have whatever power is needed for that. Oh, hello. X. Mask. J. I guess it's more of an L. Spaceship. Space Invaders. Oh, okay, here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, look at these idiots. Pew! They don't know who they're messing with. I feel like hyper mode is pretty overpowered, you know. Like, the cost of one energy tank is not very great. To be able to kind of instantly end every fight. But, like, it's fun, though. Oh, no. I didn't get everybody. What is Popo? He's a human. He's a human male. About 45 years old. Lives in Texas. Dude, where? There he is. Okay, that's got to be all of them, right? Whoa, hang on. Who's overloading me still? Huh. Okay, I mean, I'll use another one. Take another couple guys. Oh! Oh my god, stop spawning. Now this guy's hyper moded, so I gotta reciprocate. Okay. So it looks like there's just gonna be infinite dudes here until we do all the panels. Ah, and then the dudes interfere with our X-ray as well. So, okay, oh my god. Okay, okay. Oh boy, that guy's hyper. Just ignore him. All right. Defense system obliterated. You know that the word obliterate, I think it like specifically means to like oh hey, it's this part.
Outstanding job, Samus. I knew the Federation could count on you. I've given the order to begin the invasion. I'm headed down there with the troops. Meet me at these coordinates.
Who thought that a Metroid game needed this guy in it? All right. Well, hey, look at that. Now this thing is like glowing more. I think that, I mean, I'll give it a shot here. One more try. But yeah, I think boy, oh boy. Thank you for subscribing. I think that, I bet that whatever we get from the Leviathan seed on this place is going to be what interacts with that. So, alright. I mean, so we've unlocked this, but let me actually look at what I'm doing here. That takes us to 2A. Where I actually want to go right now is here. Which means I want to go out the green door. Which is not this way. So take me back out. And just green door me. Now I am a little low on health right now. Where is the nearest, like, save point, if there is one? I guess it's my ship. Yeah, we'll go back to the ship real quick. All right. Back here. Bottom floor. This song has been in like every Prime game and it always gets stuck in my head. Whoops, I pressed A to jump instead of B. Okay. That's right. I just hate when the streamer sings along. Oh, except you. Okay, it was the top one, right? Top floor gets us there. Yes. Top floor and go out into the left. Whoop. Whoop. All right, fine. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. They're not even out here anymore. Here we go.
Outstanding work, Samus. I don't say this often, but I sure am impressed. That said, you've still got work to do. Up ahead is the pirate cargo line that leads to the Seed. There is a large security door located at the end. 4 demolition troopers are needed to open the final door, so you need to make sure enough of them make it safely through this area. You are the only one who can destroy the Seed. We'll help along the way. Once we get there, it's up to you to finish the job.
This really just feels so... Yeah, like so antithetical to Metroid, and like like just a response to the popularity of Halo. To have this guy here saying these things to you.
We're right behind you, Samus. Do some damage.
Jeez, can we have that item? Alright, here we go. We have 12 out of 12 dudes.
Samus, we are part of the demolition reinforcement squad. Since our armor is weaker than most of the troopers, we need you to watch our backs through this area. Our group color is yellow. Most of the demolition
Great.
team has already started moving towards the Seed, so you better get going.
You better get going.
Good luck.
They already started moving toward the Seed. Our color is yellow. Alright, power it up, baby. Oh. There was also the Follow Freeman chapter of Half-Life 2, you know, if you want to draw more similar... Like, we were kind of drawing similarities to Half-Life as well as Halo before. Oh, we lost one. Or did we? My count didn't go... That guy clearly died in front of me, but the count didn't go down. He must not have been important. Imagine being that guy, you know? Yeah. I'm the guy who's not even counted on the counter. Waiting for my phase-on to start filling. There we go. Whoop. I mean, are we still going, or did I just... Okay, yeah. I mean, I imagine how a lot of this game has gone so far that I've kind of realized is that you can really just use the hell out of hyper mode, because an E-tank is barely anything, and then you just end the fight real quickly, and then you get re-healed, you know? So yeah, just keeping up hyper... Oh, no! For 2 seconds, I went back for... I went back for 2 seconds to go check a destructible, and that dude got himself killed. Oh, now he's in hyper mode, so I have to answer it. That's the thing, is like, you know, one enemy is left. I'm out of hyper. One enemy's left. He's got 10% HP. Oh, but if he hypers, it's not worth just sitting here mashing A 100 times on him, you know. You just shoot up another E-tank. Oh, those are good guys over there. Oh, hello. Yeah, on me. I think there might be a trick you can do to wait for him to shoot 3 balls. So that you can bust him up in 1 round, you know, instead of 2. Oh dang, they got another one of my dudes. Big heals on me. What game was I playing where I kept saying that? Expedition 33. And yeah, Ouroboros, we'll do it tomorrow for sure. I'll be doing safety strats tomorrow to make sure that the run finishes, and as long as the game somewhat cooperates, I think a better time is free. As long as I don't make any mistakes and we do safety strats. Yeah. There was some super good luck.
Help back there, Samus. I almost thought we weren't gonna make it when those commandos showed up. We owe you one.
All right. You guys blowing this one up too, or oh, I'm just locked in here. Oh, fuck me, I guess. This looks bad. Oh no, this heals me. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, does this heal me or not? Yeah. Oh wow. Look at that, the corruption. Oh, the corruption Phazon heals me now. That's the kind of thing I love. Is like the game mechanic showing me a piece of lore. You know what I mean? Or like lore through game mechanics. That Phazon actually heals us now instead of hurting us. And now the thing that's driving me nuts though, I don't think there's no way they're gonna do it for this particular thing, but like I hate when a game does something like that that's super cool and genius, and then right after someone's gonna say, "Wow, Samus, it looks like Phazon actually heals you now. Oh, I'm a little bit worried about your corruption levels." You know, it's the did I just shift reality fucking moment. Yeah, I do that now. Oh man, that was like the one of the 10 dudes. That was like the Forspoken kind of thing. I guess I do that now. Oh. 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 She was like extra graceful on that pull-up. That was also like a corruption thing. Like, that's actually subtly really cool. Did you notice that when she pulled herself up on that ledge, I feel like the animation was different than it was before, and she was more floaty when she did it, like Dark Samus. Like, more similar to Dark Samus's movements, you know? Alright, Pirate Commander. Alright, as usual, we'll just wait to start recharging here. Oh. Oh, they got me with the anti-hyper mode grenade. That's a neat mechanic. I like that. And yeah, I liked how they did her in Dread as well quite a bit. Ah, this guy's turning invisible. Didn't like the Emmys that much. I loved the atmosphere of the Emmys. I really liked... Like, I keep talking about how I like when Metroid goes towards sci-fi horror, and I think the Emmys were a really interesting, like, horror element. Especially, like, the way that they moved. Their design, I thought, was really cool. Where they were all, like, slithery, you know? Even though they were machines. And, like, them, like, shooting the spike out, you know? Was, like, it was, like, weird and scary. Right? Like, I loved all that about it. Gameplay-wise, I thought it was fine. You know, didn't really have too much of a problem with it. I feel like there was one of them that was kind of annoying. But oh, yeah, overall, I thought the Emmys were cool. I liked them. I understand why people wouldn't have liked them. I did, though. But, yeah, I could see that if they weren't locked into their own zones, that might have been pretty cool. Could have also been really annoying. But, nah, I mean, if they did it right, it would have been really cool. Asking where to go while being hunted. Yeah, I mean, that is very much like my complaint about Mr. X in the Resident Evil 2 remake, where it was like, I'm trying to like slowly explore a new room and find all the items and appreciate the detail in the artwork and stuff, but instead, thump, 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 here comes Mr. X! Time to speedrun the part of the game you've never played before, you know.
Data received.
I have played Other M. I also really liked Other M. The story of Other M is very bad. And well, at least the characterization of Samus is really bad. I think the stuff about the other M and like the girl and stuff, I thought all that was fine. It actually reminded me of Resident Evil a lot. I thought that stuff was totally fine. It's really just they made Samus like a annoying character, which was really the only bad thing. And then the cutscenes themselves they made unskippable also. So like even if you wanted to just jam through the gameplay again because the gameplay was so fun, you have to watch all the cutscenes again, man. But the gameplay though, I thought the level design in Other M was like peak, and the gameplay was super fun. I wish they would make another Metroid game like Other M. But Other M itself is so hated that they never will. You know what I mean? Alright. So what is this? Can we get to the seed now? Yeah, cool. Your first play, you baited them to the other side of the RPD so you could get to your objective, but they teleport him? Yeah, okay, yeah, I see that. That's the thing. It sucks when games do that, where it's like you were immersed enough to like to play the game's rules, right? And make a plan in your head and act on it, you know? And that's awesome. It's awesome that you played it that way. And it's so disappointing that the game just like doesn't is like built to ignore that so that they can have a certain moment that they designed, you know what I mean? It's like it's just like Nakey Jakey's video about Rockstar game design, you know, where he's talking about how like in the old Grand Theft Autos, you could do really creative stuff in order to finish the missions because of how sandboxy it is. But now in the new ones, it's like, no. They rearrange everything when a mission starts so that you know, it all plays out exactly like they designed it. And yeah. And yeah, I agree, Matt. It's like, man, it's annoying. It's partly annoying too because I feel like it's what everybody has been saying forever, you know? Except it's what I think in my own niche. In my own niche, I think everybody says this. Everybody wants games to be less movie-ish and more gamey. But when you look at the actual sales numbers and that kind of thing, movie games sell really well among the the regular casual audience. Oh, interesting. Okay. And you know what it's exactly like? And now, those of you who have seen Metroid Prime 4, right? Don't confirm or deny anything. I'm gonna play the game and we're gonna find out for ourselves. But I feel like everybody that you talk to about Metroid says that they like Metroid when you're isolated and alone on a creepy planet, you know? That's what everyone wants Metroid to be. Samus doesn't talk, except for maybe, like, has a monologue at the start or something. There's no other people, and you're just exploring alone on the planet, right? Everybody says that they want Metroid Prime to be that, or they want Metroid to be that way. But if you're Nintendo and you're actually wanting the game to sell, than your regular old Jack Johnson looking at the rack of games at the store or whatever, or going through the shop channel, wants to see a trailer with people talking in it. They want to see a game trailer with someone going, you know, with like a character they can relate to or something that is talking. So you know what I mean? It's like, it feels like everyone agrees and everyone's on the same page, but that is just within the niche, right? But it's not what's actually going to sell the most copies. And so, you know, I worry that Nintendo is going to continue that. Metroid never had a selling problem. I feel like Metroid has always had a sales problem, given that, like, hasn't Hollow Knight sold more copies than every game in the Metroid franchise combined or something? Like, as far as being, by the way, Ridley, awesome. As far as exactly, like, Hollow Knight is made by 3 people, right? Metroid is made by one of the main gaming companies, you know? So, like, they need it to be big. How many of Nintendo's franchises have a talking main character? See, that's what's so annoying, right? Is that, like, is that, you know, we grew up on Link and Mario and Samus who didn't talk, you know? But now, it's like, you play Metroid, and you've got fucking Adam Malkovich yapping at you the whole time, and then you try to play Zelda, and you've got, now there's these long cutscenes where Zelda just yaps and yaps at you, and fucking, now we got the Super Mario Bros. Movie, you know, where they're talking and shit, and Chris Pratt is yapping the whole time. Oh, hi, Mia. Omega Ridley. Mia's back. Mia, I'm fighting a boss. I can't have you messing with my controller. So I'm just saying, all signs point to Metroid should be a quiet, atmospheric game, but, you know, it's just not where the trends are going. And again, and I don't even mean the trends of, like, what's actually best. I mean, what does a, you know, Nintendo executive think is the best decision for sales? You know what I mean? Especially because Metroid Prime 4, I swear it's got to be like the most expensive Nintendo game they've ever made, being that they've been developing the game since fucking 2016 or something, you know? Like, they started development on the game when the Switch came out. Maybe it's been 8 years. But it's been a long, long development with 2 different companies. Yeah. You know what I'm saying. And sorry, now my phone went off and I had to look at it. Oh. Omega Ridley. Armored plating protects the body, fires plasma from its mouth. You heard it was 10 years? Yeah. Like, it's gotta be a crazy expensive game for them. Alright, so what are we doing here? Omega Ridley. Are these shootable? Yes, they are. Okay, then he does a shockwave. Gotcha. Oh, okay, okay. We can shoot him in the mouth like usual. Pretty standard Ridley affair. Oh, okay, okay. Now, it looks like we can tear his chest open, it kind of looked like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, got it. And then drill him. Nice. Pull that open. That's funny. Every couple times you shoot him, he kind of turns. That was cool. I got 2 damage phases out of 1 hyper mode there. Oh, okay. Next phase. Yeah, yeah, it's like, right, now they're definitely gonna do a remaster of 2 and 3. Well, actually, I don't know. But I feel like if we see a remaster of 2 and 3, it's not gonna be the same amount of work as what went into Prime 1, but who knows? We'll see how good Metroid Prime 4 is. That's what we need to see. But alright, alright. Internal joints seem weak. Okay, okay, so we're still just going after his open mouth when possible. Whoops. So that, okay, okay. Internal joints seem weak. Ah, I see, I see. That's neat. I just jumped too early for that. Oh, drill him. Nice. Oh, new attack. Oh, okay, okay, just the shockwave. I wasn't locked on, so I couldn't sidestep there. That's the thing about sidestepping in the Prime series, is that so many enemies break your lock on so frequently that, like, you try to sidestep and you can't because they broke your lock on a moment ago, you know? Oh! Didn't have a lot of time there. Hey, shockwave? Wow, he does not give a lot of time on that anymore. I'm trying to figure out a better way to dodge that. It's interesting because it's not like 180 degrees. It's like the flame and the tail are kind of close to each other. So to jump over one of them, you have to really quickly land and jump over the other one. On the two that are close. All right, so now we're back to like the regular phase. Okay, but he's doing other stuff. Whoa, okay. Shockwave probably? Yeah. He looks pretty cool on the map. Like, the map is like a bunch of different nodes. Looks like he's gonna just stay flying here, actually. The map is like a bunch of nodes, but they actually kind of resemble his shape. Oh, if I do this, I don't have a, map. Or, yeah, a map. Oh, no, okay, hang on. This is my big chance. Oh. Yeah. Fun fight. Oh no. Oh. We're gonna have hyper grapple now. Alright, so that's how we're gonna overload the thing. Interesting. Hyper grapple. Oh. Special ending unlocked for having 75% of items? Interesting. And now we push into it. Yeah. Pulling doesn't work. Okay. Just had to test it, you know? This thing's kind of cute, dude. I feel bad for it. And then here, I really think this should just be a cutscene of her just blasting it. Because going into this screen is so unintuitive that they have to just put this big stupid text on screen press A to release phazon toward the core. And then I just have to press A, and then it goes back to a cutscene anyway. Just make it a cutscene, dude. All right. Back outside.
Samus, you have successfully destroyed the last remaining seed as detected by our systems. The spread of phazon corruption has been stopped. This is a great day for the Federation. However, there is one more mission to complete. Skytown's Aurora Unit 217 reports that it has discovered the origin of the Leviathan attacks. It appears that this is where Dark Samus and her main pirate force are stationed. Destroying them will require a full-scale attack. Unfortunately, this location is so far away it cannot be reached by conventional space travel. We must instead create a wormhole to reach it. The pirates have constructed a Leviathan battleship, which is in orbit around this planet. If we can board this battleship, we may be able to force it to open a wormhole. Large energy surges consistent with a warp device are traveling between the pirates' planet and the Leviathan battleship. It appears the pirates are using this warp device to link to the ship. We will upload the coordinates of this device to you now.
All right, all right. So, we probably, yeah, this was the place where we needed the overload to get to this transit station. Oh, geez. Whoa, I need water. Ah, there we go. All right. Wow. The hell's going on over there? Yo, eat a hat. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you're here. Nice to have you. All right, I think.
What the hell is going on here?
I think we go back to the other planets, though. We gotta. Now that we have like every power, we gotta go get the rest of the stuff, you know. Yeah, look at this. Look at all this stuff to get. So let's do it. We're gonna do a little bit of a collect-a-thon. It sounds like we're drawing near the end of the game. Very much so. And so, you know, I'm all about doing a little collect-a-thon. There's 100 pickups total, huh? I like that. Is that a thing in every Metroid game? Are there exactly 100 pickups in like every Metroid game? Maybe not the first one. All right. Back down here. So, map says that there's something to find. Aha! Easy peasy. And then we do have 2 energy cells to use in the spaceship also. I'm surprised they haven't made the spaceship be a bigger deal, you know? But instead, it's like they're just expecting me to explore it, which is cool. I like that. Again, it turns out that, like, the thing, yeah, game is really good. And yeah, there do be ads. Game is really good. And it turns out that the things that I don't like about it are actually, they're quite small. Like, they're quite a small part, you know? You really do get a lot of just good old, exploration, puzzle solving, action. Alright, we've got an item in here somewhere. Oh, dude. Yeah. Look at Samus's eyes now. Her left eye, or her right eye specifically, is like super glowy. Okay, well now... we can finally do this. Ayo. Alright. Easy, let me at him. Oh no! Whoops. Oh. There we go. Very nice. Meister Mechanic, thank you for the good luck. Hello. Alright, so yeah, what do we got in here, huh? This is just a totally optional area, it seems like, you know? Covered with phazon-based energy burns. Who knows, though, it might turn out that if I try to go to the ending, you know, that you actually have to go through this area. They'll send me back if I don't. Whoa!
Samus, we have received new data from AU-217.
Have we now?
A planet was detected at the epicenter from where the Leviathan telemetry originated.
Oh yeah?
We have named this planet Phase.
Bum. Eat ahead, thank you for gifting that sub out. Okay, and then this is just gonna be some lore. And what the hell is this thing? Unit transfers information from the Federation's databanks to all nearby access terminals. Alright. Yeah, thank you. Whoa! What do we do this? Maybe this is just where I was supposed to go all along. Look at these little hoppers. They look like they're having fun. I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel bad coming down here and just zapping the shit out of them. Oh, we gotta get rid of some of this phazon. Oh boy. There's always one left. Yellow door. Hang on a second. Oh, yellow door is multi-shot. Gotcha. All right. Bring the ship on in. Okay. Ooh, yeah. This is a really cool area. We're back to this style of door. I like that the door styles are different in the different planets and stuff. Oh, maybe that's why I remember this boss so much, because you fight two of them. What up, young machete? Hello, hello. And now what if I... Oh no, okay. Nah, I'm just we're just doing this. It's bad. Oh jeez. Ah! Oh my god. All right. This arena. Yeah, something super stupid yesterday. All right, get him, and then. I can't tell if that didn't. I don't think that worked. Yeah. I can't tell if that. I can't tell if I did something wrong there or if that was motion controls fucking with me. Motion controls, awesome. Yeah, we just did the Ridley fight. Fucking falling down this stupid thing. Alright, now he does this. And then do it? Motion controls. Okay. Alright, we're good. Well, there we go. Just another one of those guys, eh? Last time we got an energy tank for one. I bet we're getting an... Oh, that's where an energy cell is. Okay, that's actually a big deal. Okay, okay. Neat. All right, now I don't think that's necessarily all of them, though. Let's see, we go in here, we go in here. Now, we got one more. That is a storage facility cooling system in Skytown. Gotcha. So Skytown storage. Well, we are going back to Skytown anyway, because I wonder if the Chozo Observatory, I wonder if the stuff there lights up after you've, like, met certain conditions. And so, like, maybe now we'd be able to get map data for more places. That seems I don't know. I mean, getting the spider ball, it got us a bunch more data. And I feel like they would just put the other stuff behind, similarly put the other stuff behind that type of gate if they wanted to do that. But okay, okay. What else? Oh yeah, there was still an item in here that I didn't quite see how to get. I'm always a little bit back and forth between whether I like when games tell you where all the stuff is, you know? Like, on one hand, it is kind of satisfying if they sort of make you earn the ability to see everything, you know? Like how this game did it with the Chozo Observatory, right? I mean, they made it pretty easy, but still, it's like something I had to do in order to gain access to the information of where everything is, you know? But on the other hand, I do also like when games just, like, make you super thoroughly explore everywhere. I think kind of the happy medium is a game like Axiom Verge, where it does not tell you where anything is, and it doesn't even give you, like, a total count, but it does tell you when an area is complete. Once you've found everything in an area, that area gets a little marker that says you've done it, so you know that you don't have to thoroughly search that area anymore, you know? I think that that's a good... That's, like, just enough, you know? To kind of encourage you on where you need to keep exploring. Because that's the kind of thing that, like, if I'm spending a lot of time kind of stuck on something, or just, like, looking for secrets, the thing that eats at me and makes me less likely to finish, or like, you know, that makes it hard to keep doing that, is if I'm unsure that that I'm even looking at something that's going to give me anything, you know? Like, if I'm unsure that... What's the word? That I even have a chance to find what I'm looking for with what I'm doing. Expedition 33, that had a compass? I don't remember there being a compass at all in that game. Oh. Press triangle, the compass appears briefly. Huh. Played through the whole game without knowing that. Alright, ooh, something next to, or something at the landing dock over there, something right there. And that's all it looks like. So we'll go this way first. Yo, Lux. Yeah, great series. Really looking forward to pick up one. Or one to pick up 4 and get started on it. I've been looking forward to Prime 4 since the Switch came out and they first announced it. And now we got the Switch 2. But hey, I mean, I'm really glad to get it on Switch 2. You know, if it's gonna run super well. And they said, I mean, didn't they say it runs at like 60 FPS at 4K, and it'll run at and it'll run at like 120 FPS at 1080p or something like that. Oh, we're going this way. Yo, Kiefler. Oh, we can't just tank it. Yeah. The Switch 2 edition of Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, runs super well, looks super good. Quality mode is 60 at 4K, performance is 120 at 1080. Yeah, I remember them saying that when they were like talking at like the Switch 2 thing, when they were talking about all the Switch 2 edition features and that kind of stuff. It's funny, I'll be playing at 1080p on this TV. When I stream it, it'll be 1080p because I stream 1080p. My capture card's 1080p, right? But it's also 60 anyway. So we'll just be 1080-60, you know, and I'm perfectly happy with that. All right. Yeah, the Switch really, like, got into a point in its life cycle where, like, it couldn't really handle its own games anymore, you know? And like games kind of started to need that the Switch 2 performance boost. And yeah, the Switch 2 screen is definitely 120 FPS. I don't know if it's 720p or 1080p. You might be right that it's 720. But it is a 120 FPS screen. I haven't quite 100%ed Welcome to her yet, but, you know, I got pretty close. So far, I got pretty close. It is 1080. Gotcha. And yeah, the Switch 2 is very, it's like heavy and solid, you know, compared to the original, yeah. I do really like the feeling of the Steam Deck a lot more, though. But I mean, that's just me. I like something that I can, like, grip onto, right? While the Switch being flat makes it feel less comfortable to hold, I think. But I mean, I 90% of my Switch gameplay is docked and with the Pro controller anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Just the magnetic connections of the Joy-Cons more than you do. The magnets feel great so far. That's actually been like low-key like the coolest thing about it is how easy it is to take those off and put them on, and how solid they feel. Because I mean, here's what I can tell you, Chronotos. I'm not the strongest person ever, but I mean, the first thing I did, of course, was I tried to just yank them out as hard as I could. Could not yank them out. All right, it looks like we've gotten all the pickups in this area now, every one of them. Right, there were no exceptions. Right. Whoops. So I think we should take a quick visit back to Brio. Since the game wants me to go back to Elysia, I think. You know, I feel like Brio would be, you know, we should take a look here. Yeah, there's something right there already. Something right there. Not really that. Yeah. So, okay, what is this place? Thorn Jungle? Oh, what am I doing? All right, let's do it. If there's a special ending at 75, I wonder if there's a special ending at 100 also, or if they kind of eased up the requirements, you know? Okay. Man, when I first, speaking of the Steam Deck, one of the first things I did when I got the Steam Deck was I replayed Fez, you know? Love Fez. What a cool game. And, there's like one final puzzle in the game that I'm trying to figure out. But I just realized that, like, I haven't gotten back to it in a while. You know, it's I was kind of working on it for, like, days. But I got stuck to the point where it quit being a daily thing to think about. But sometimes I do that with games where it's like, oh, is this just a half-pipe puzzle? Yeah. Or like, if I can't figure something out, I'll just sleep on it and keep on working on it bit by bit, you know, for a long time. Forgot Prime 4 was out this week, otherwise might have played Prime 2 and 3 last month to prep for it. That's exactly what I've been doing, Drifting. is I just replayed Prime 1, 2, and Hunters. And now I'm on 3. Going great, Zoa. You know, exactly the pick-me-up I needed. Okay, so it looks like we should actually maybe just port over here. Because, yeah, there is, looks like there's nothing else to grab in this area. So we should go to Hangar Bay, which is Federation Outpost. Federation Force. Did Federation Force even have, like, a single-player mode? All I remember seeing from Federation Force was the, like, soccer game. You know, you could, like, play that first-person shooter soccer game that looked fun. Honestly, like, that multiplayer mode looked fun. But I wasn't about to buy the game for it. Save and enter shit. Alright, and for a moment, save the ears for a minute. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised I made it through so much of the hundo yesterday without having to take my headphones off at all. Man, I can't believe that run died in such a stupid way. Wow, the Wii loads a lot more loudly than I remember. Now that I got my headphones off, damn dude, that thing's playing a song over there. I've heard the I've heard the Dreamcast is like the loudest system of all time as far as its disk drive goes. Okay, I think we want to head this way first, so let's do that. Change of plans, go up this way. You didn't think the Dreamcast was noteworthy loud? Maybe I heard that from someone who like the Dreamcast was the only old system that they had played in a while. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, this place had this thing. Whoop. All right. It's funny to show you all this shit you have to go through, and then a missile tank, and it's like, oh. But like I was saying though, the spider ball is fun, and boost balling with the spider ball, good stuff. Oh! What got me there? Don't tell me those things are what just knocked me off the spider ball. Otherwise, I'll have to figure out what the source of that is. Yeah, okay. So now we've got this other thing going. Okay, what is generating these? You? Is it you? It's you. When running Skies of Arcadia, you can tell you're about to get a random encounter as the disc starts to spin. Oh, funny. That's like, it's a tiny example, but in Final Fantasy Tactics, you know the Holy Stones in Tactics, they have that sparkle to them, and you could always tell when they were about to sparkle because you could hear the PlayStation do a little load. Okay, we gotta take care of this guy now, apparently. What does the scan say about you? Able to jam incoming missiles. The mouth is vulnerable, yeah, but only when he opens it? A regular ass enemy? What? This is just a regular ass enemy? Oh my god, get hypered, idiot. Turn around and say it again. Turn around! There we go. Alright, finally. Yo, Snake Pin. Okay. Take me over here. Hunters is fun. Like, it's the campaign of the game is like, you know, it's a great DS game. And man, back in the day, the multiplayer was so fun. But yeah, the demo, man, I played that demo so many times. I played it so many times, always looking for a new secret, you know? And there never was any. It was just a little demo, but like, I was always like thinking I was gonna find like some kind of secret that no one else found in it, you know? Alright, so it looks like we want to go forward, like straight ahead here. Wow, that worked. Do you ever get the PlayStation Underground discs? Yeah. We had quite a conversation about it yesterday, where there was one particular PlayStation Underground interactive sampler that we had that had like Tomb Raider 2, Crash 2, Parappa the Rapper, Armored Core, some NHL and Madden game, Fighting Force, Colony Wars, Intelligent Cube. There were like, yeah, so many games on it. And then, yeah, we had a different demo disc also that had Brave Fencer Musashi and Medieval, I remember. And we got Brave Fencer Musashi. Never bought Medieval, though. You know, I did eventually get it. Hercules. I don't remember Hercules, but it very well may have had it. I don't remember all the games that were on each of them. I feel like one of them was from like Taco Bell or something. That was a little wild. Oh, but hang on. We actually want to be at the bottom here. I think I see what's going on here. This thing wall jumps up, but we want to wall jump up ourselves to get to where there's a power up. But yeah, I don't think we had any that were called a jam pack. I remember jam packs, but we had the interactive sampler. And then we had one other demo disc that may have been jam packed, but I feel like it was like, I want to say it was from like Pizza Hut. Maybe Taco Bell. I think it was from Pizza Hut though, if I remember right. That was the one that had like Medieval and Brave Fencer Musashi on it. That was a good one. Okay, so it looks like the other pickups are... Man, it's interesting how I guess I was pretty thorough on my first pass of everything, you know? I mean, it looks like this dot is the last thing. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Sneak King, yeah. You know what's really interesting about Sneak King? Or maybe it was one of the other Burger King games. There was also, what, Pocket Bike Racer, and there was a third one as well. But weren't those games both Xbox and Xbox 360 games? Like, it wasn't that it was backward compatible. I think those games were, like, actually both Xbox and 360 games on the same disc. I'm not 100% positive of that, but I think that is the case, which is really interesting, because it's like, there's very few games that are like that. And yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi was awesome. That was certainly a childhood favorite. Ah, yeah, this room. What up, Taco? Oops. Right, of course. We gotta go over here. I've been playing my Switch 2 a bit. I've been playing Theatrhythm on my Switch 2. So it's not too dusty. Taketh care on your journey. Sir Musashi, why didst thou cometh hither? Love that guy. Yeah, Sneaking has both versions. Isn't that weird? Like, it's a surprising amount of effort, you know? Played Mario Kart World for 20 minutes. Me too, dude. $80 for a new Mario Kart game, and I played it like twice. Okay, so what's so what are we missing here? What's the big thing? Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have a really similar opinion of Mario Kart World as everyone else does, which is that 24 motherfuckers in a race is way too much bullshit behind you getting thrown at you, you know? But here's the other thing, too, is that I really, really like the course design of Mario Kart 8. Where it's like we've got new courses, and we've got courses from old Mario Kart games. That's something that they had been doing for a long time. It was a great system, to have some new, some old. Oh, we're protected from fuel gel now. Maybe that's part of the puzzle here. But yeah, we got some new courses, we got some old. Oh, definitely. And all the courses were fun. But in World... Oh, and then the thing that I love about Mario Kart World... Here we go. Mario Kart 8... is the difference between when you're on a regular... when you're on a regular track, and then when you're on, like, the Mobius Strip floaty parts. And when you're on the Mobius Strip floaty parts, then bumping into people boosts you, right? Like, to totally, like, kind of change up the dynamic of, like, interacting with other players. Man, that's genius. So then every course, had, like, the differences between the sections and stuff, and it was super fun. Mario Kart World is, like, it's got, like, the wall riding and the grinding and stuff, and I'm just not as into that as I am into the way that Mario Kart 8 did it. Also, I thought Mario Kart 8 had a better soundtrack, and then also World has like a million of these tracks that aren't really tracks. They're just like you're driving between the two tracks or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? It had a lot of races where I felt like the track that I was on was just like a bland kind of nothing track. I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to explain. But, yeah, there's definitely something there. I think the people who get into Mario Kart World, I get that they really like it because it is different, and the movement can be like, you can get like super complex with the movement, in a way that does look pretty fun if you get good at it, So like for the people who say that it's the best one, I believe them that they're having more fun with it than any other game. And I bet it's because of the movement, Yeah, that's exactly like, and that's what I'm talking about with the drive between the two tracks, Taco, is that's what a lot of those were, all of those were like that. They weren't like, you didn't do laps, it was just like a point A to point B. Mario Kart 8 had some of those, but they were exceptions when they happened, rather than in World, it feels like it's half of them. Oh, maybe oh no, this is fine. So yeah, not saying the game is bad, I'm just saying I played it like twice. Yeah, definitely didn't get $80 worth out of it. That's for sure. Okay, so we still gotta check out the fiery air dock, right? Yeah. I'm so glad they don't make you, like, put the thrusters forward every time. Alright. This is, this is Metroid Prime 3. We're finishing it up. Once I finish it up, I think I'm gonna, run to the store and grab Prime 4. Because Prime 4 just came out on Switch 2. So it's been a long time since there's been a Prime game, man. Metroid Prime 3 was on Wii. Prime 4 is on Switch 2. Well, it's on Switch and Switch 2. But, like, it just came out and Switch 2 has been out for months, you know? What's up, said no one? By the way, said no one, I unbanned your main account. We missed you. We thought, you know, it's time. So I just thought you'd like to know that. Alright, where the hell are we going? We're going... That's right. Say thank you. Primed for Prime 4? That's right. Oh, man, no. I didn't even think of it, James. You're right. That should have been the stream title. We're getting primed. Now, where are we here? We gotta go that way. Oh yeah, this is the room where we gotta do that. What? I'm glad they only put that mechanic into one room in the game, you know? To be like, hey, isn't this cute? And then that's it. Okay, I see what they're doing here. Hang on a second, we gotta... Whoa, look at this! Maybe it's not as cool as I thought. You're telling me I didn't already do that? Okay, that's pretty surprising. That I didn't already do a line of, a Coke. I mean, ice missiles into the fuel gel. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then the other thing must be this thing. I don't run Metal Gear Solid. I think Metal Gear Solid is one of the best games ever. But I don't speedrun it now. Oh, this is the easiest puzzle ever, dude. And I just didn't think about it before. We gotta get this thing to ignite that. Okay, this room had the two easiest puzzles of all time in it, and I just totally spaced them. That's funny. right. All right. So yeah, now it's just this guy over here. Oh yeah, there was like a phazon plating thing over here, and it's probably in that room. Useless fact, Metroidvania became a term of the genre where explore non-linear big bang. Are you trolling me right now? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's Metroid and Castlevania, bro. I don't think Metroid is always considered to be a 3D shooter. I mean, the most recent Metroid game we got was Metroid Dread, and the one before that was Metroid Samus Returns. So, you know, I think they've been keeping up with the 2D ones also. Now, so this part, I don't know if this is exactly true, but I think the term Metroidvania was originally coined not to describe both Metroid and Castlevania, but it was specifically used to describe Castlevania Symphony of the Night. When Symphony of the Night came out, and it was a huge departure from regular Castlevania into the style of Metroid, people said, this isn't Castlevania, this is like Metroidvania. Right? I think that's where the term comes from. Oh, look at us go. And so yeah, now there's like a some game journalist that used to write for 1UP. Oh yeah, we know who it is specifically. An insufferable know-it-all. All right, I think we got all of the I think we got all of the pickups here. So I think we're done with this planet. So we're done with Federation Force. We're done with Brio. So now I think we go back to... I think we go back to... Elysia now. I feel like the pirate station, though, for some reason this place doesn't have all the map data. And sorry, what the hell is this? Oh yeah, this is the Valhalla, which we want to go back there as well once we have the final energy cell, which is in Skytown. So yeah, let's go there next. But yeah, I'm fine with Metroidvania. I don't really understand why people get caught up in like the names of things. Like, people don't like the name roguelike, but it's like, I don't know, everyone knows what it means. Well, actually, that's not true. But still, it fills the purpose. It fills the purpose of you know, giving a name to a specific set of characteristics. But so to me, but yeah, to me, the idea of like, what is a like what separates a Metroidvania from just like a regular old, oh, you just know the genre name from last month because you got to know Hollow Knight. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, Hollow Knight's the best game ever. But the oh, hang on, we gotta pop over here. Shit, what was I about to say? Talking about genre names. Oh, you shoot the... For some reason this whole time I thought you had to shoot the thing to bump it up, but no, you have to shoot the little red thing. Anyway, oh yeah, Metroidvania. Like the thing to me that says this is a Metroidvania rather than just like an adventure game is the thing that helps you progress. You know, the thing that you pick up that helps you access a new area needs to be an ability on your character that is also useful in other ways in like your general movement or combat. You know what I mean? Like, for example, double jump, right? Like, an adventure game has a door with a key and you need to find the key, or it's got a broken lever and you got to find the lever to stick in, right? That's an item that grants access to a new area. But a Metroidvania has a cliff that's too high, and the double jump gets you up there, right? But the double jump you can also use everywhere else all the time, and it changes the way that you move everywhere, you know? But it also gives you access to a new area. That, to me, is like, that's the Metroidvania genre. Hang on. We gotta look at our map. Take me here, and what does it look like for old Skytown? Oh yeah, this is the place that's super confusing. But hey, look at that! I got everything. Nice. Okay, okay. And we might have to go back to that observatory to see if it's got more going on. Symphony of the Night, I only played through one time, but I really, really liked it. Ah, here's the big place to go back to. And there. But not here. Okay, so we need to go here. Main docking bay. Oh yeah, I did know about the big thing with Symphony of the Night. Sorry, what's the ridiculous facility? Skytown? Do you think they mine, but you know what I mean? They get their fuel from Brio? All the fuel gel? You think they collect it and transport it here? In order to keep their city afloat? Yo, DJ? Yeah, it's parts of this map are pretty complicated. It's called Live Split, that software. Oh no! Right, it's like a ringtone. Do you think that everybody who flies a spaceship around has like a little jingle that plays when they land it, like, you know, the same way as people have ringtones? I guess that's kind of like your helicopter theme in Metal Gear Solid 5. That was a pretty fun thing about Metal Gear Solid 5. Being able to just sit on the mounted turret, just mowing dudes down. Oh, I guess I never activated this thing. Oh, and it was an energy tank this whole time. Damn! All right. Take me this way, and looks like there is nothing here, so we are going here. And then, yeah, instead of, I think instead of this whole, no? Okay. I was thinking this is where, like, the cannon was. Okay, the cannon is here. So, hold on. The cannon points this way. Ah, it takes you there, but we want to get over here. So we do take the zip line. I like these balls a lot more. Shooting the little spinny things is kind of annoying. Oh. Okay, apparently there's a pickup in here. In relation to the, oh yeah. I remember this one. In relation to the games, when did the first Resident Evil movie come out? Like, relative to what was the newest Resident Evil game? Did they not start making movies until 4 was already out? I feel like the first movie was earlier than RE4. Had to have been. It's hard to get started on this thing. Oh my god. Wait, I think I might be dumb. How do I get in here? Oh my god, it's so annoying to get started on this thing. There we go. Now, do you just... The movie had to be first because RE4 had the laser hallways as a reference to the movie. So I thought that I would have assumed that the movie was referencing the game, you know? And that's like exactly why I was asking, which is funny, is because I recently saw a clip from the Resident Evil movie that had the laser cutting people up, and I was like, there's no way this was in the first Resident Evil movie. I thought they got silly way later. I thought it was like the third Resident Evil movie where they started getting really silly. But apparently it was the first one. Oh, here's where you enter the puzzle. Jeez. Alright, there we go. I remember Danger Valentine making me watch the third Resident Evil movie, the Nemesis one. He loved it. And I mean, watching it with him was a good time. It was a good time. Alright, alright. Yeah, me too, Johnny. You know, all we can do is, you know, all we can do is come back tomorrow and play perfectly. Play perfectly and see what time we get. Alright, oh yeah, there's like a big spider ball sequence here. It's not every day you get first try Earth Mallet, so I'm a little you know, like the really the only part of it that bothers me, the part that guts me, is just that I threw away a first try Earth Mallet, right? That's really all it is. This dumb enemy is gonna knock me off of this thing when I'm at the end of it, isn't it? I knew it. Okay, where did this thing go? There it is. Oh. Oh, there it goes. You do suck it in. Okay, okay. Earth Mallet first try or Chocobo RNG? Yeah, I would rather always get the first try Earth Mallet. Nice. We don't even use these ship missiles, though, unless I can use these in combat and I don't know about it. Alright. Last run before that also had first try Earth Mallet. It did. And didn't my practice run have it too? Maybe the practice run was Gygus 2, I think. Whoops. Alright, we are going back this way now. Tomorrow we'll be trying it again, Merc. I gotta have a wind down day between hundos, you know. I can't do two 15-hour speedruns 2 days in a row. Cause like I woke up today kind of ill, you know what I mean? You know, just exhausted, right? Like, cause after a run, the time yesterday, it was 15 minutes faster than record. It was like 14:41 or something. And yeah, like after a run, it takes me a while to fall asleep, you know, because my mind is racing, and like, and then yeah, when I woke up today, I couldn't really eat, you know. I was like starving, but I couldn't really eat. But yeah, exactly, not burning out. Oh, is this just hidden right here? Oh, that's a clever little hiding spot. Do we have saves that we think can be done tomorrow? As in, like, well, so yesterday's run was not a valid run, though. So if anybody missed that detail. So yesterday's run was 15 minutes faster than record, which is awesome. However, there was something missing from my inventory, and so it was not a valid run. It's not a new world record. Yeah. So we gotta go again. We gotta go again tomorrow and just hope I can do as well. Hope I can match that performance, you know? I'm gonna do my best. The worst part too is Ace is telling me I don't even need to sell the bolt armlet. Apparently I don't need to sell it. You're supposed to steal it in special battle, and you just always get it. Because in special battle, we have Master Command connected to steal as well. So then every one of our quad cuts is giving, or 4 times cuts, is giving us 4 steal attempts on every enemy. And you just always get it, you know? And I didn't notice that I didn't get it. But the thing is, the first one you get from a chest, and then I sell it for money, which I think Blink told me to do. And, you know, it sounded like a good enough idea at the time where I put it in my notes to do that, but I didn't put it in my notes to make sure that the other one gets stolen. And so here we go, you know, this is what happened. I had a run where I didn't get it back and I didn't notice. And I didn't have it written down to make sure, you know. So I added it to the notes so it'll never happen again. Or maybe we could just not sell it anymore. I'm worried though. I'm worried that something won't work out if I don't sell it. That's what I'm saying, KB, is that Ace says it's not necessary to sell it. He says you don't have to. And he's usually right about everything. Where'd the other half of this thing go? There it is. You know, the Wii remote controls feel pretty excellent. Game is really fun. It's a good game. It's definitely got some eye-rolly things in it. It's definitely got a bit too much of, like, the cutscene shows you, like, something is very clearly communicated to you through a cutscene visually, and then they tell you what it, you know, they tell you the same information boringly. You know, it's got some dumb stuff like that in it, but, overall game's great. Looks great. Plays great. Okay, where is the item here? Oh yeah, you can hear it right here. You probably just double jump here, I bet. Oh no. Okay, never mind. That would have been a fun spot for it. Probably get it from the other side then. Yo, too light. Mark of Cry on PS2 emulator. Surprised at how much it shows you exactly what to do in cutscenes, like every time you enter a new area. Oh, yeah. Like every time you go into a new area, the camera like sweeps to like the lever or like the door that's closed and then over to the lever that opens it and then back to you and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't remember there being a Mark of Cry 2. I remember the first one. Well, I don't even. I remember the commercial for it. But I never actually played it. But I remember thinking the commercial made it look so cool. Oh yeah, I'm starting to remember this secret. It's like if Disney made a gory anime. What's the Disney part of it? That I got no idea. Oh, wait a second. That thing just puts us up here? Right. And then what? We just screw attack over here? Why can't I screw attack? What? Oh, for sure, James. Like, the Tomb Raider effect. Oh, if you wait too long after double jumping, you can't screw attack anymore? I guess that's pretty much what Super Metroid is like. Alright. Skytown, this is the place that is a little bit more Chozo-y, right? Where, like, Samus's suit is their technology. This is gonna send me down, right? We're going down? Ah, good. What the fuck? Oh, are we gonna fight the Steam guy again? The Steam Lord, there he is! Got him. Return to Oz. Oh, yeah. I thought and thought until my think ran down. And then I walked and walked until my action ran down. That guy was awesome. That movie kind of ruled. Ooh, there's the last energy cell. All right. So now we're wanting to go back to the Valhalla. I rewatched that movie kind of recently, and I really liked it. Lot of really cool animation in it, like claymate or like stop motion kind of stuff. And there was also a lot of like interesting kind of foreshadowing stuff in it too, right? Where it really it seems like the whole thing was a dream because like when she was in the, it's like in the start of the movie, she's in the she's in like the crazy or the asylum, and like a bunch of stuff in the asylum foreshadows the things that she's gonna see in the place, like for example the when the doctor shows her the like the tape recorder, and that it looks like a robot, you know, or it looks like a face, you know. Here's his eyes, and there's his mouth, you know. Is kind of like that's like the inspiration for TikTok. But then also, like, remember when she's in the asylum and like the wheels were really squeaky on the beds, and then that's kind of like the squeaky wheels of the of like the gang. What was the gang called again? The Wheelers? Were they just called the Wheelers? Like I thought all that stuff was really cool. Like it was just really well directed and well thought out, you know? The way that like those things kind of matched up. And I don't remember what exactly it was with the lunch pails, but like the lunch pail tree, you know, kind of related to something. Return to Oz, Rain. The only thing that's really weird about Return to Oz is that it's supposed to take place later, but Dorothy is like way younger in it, you know? But you know, whatever. Okay. Pew. But yeah, it's funny. I wasn't really that big of a fan of The Wizard of Oz. I mean, Wizard of Oz is fine. I really enjoyed the performances. You know, like the Scarecrow and the Lion and stuff, like, and the Tin Man. You know what? I really like the performances in the movie. Like, they were really giving it their all. But I'm not really into musicals, so like the music wasn't really doing it for me. But otherwise, I mean, it was a fine movie, and like I'm saying, I really liked it for the performances. But I liked Return to Oz more. I just thought like the story was super interesting, and just like the direction they took it, I don't know. I thought it was cool. Gaslighting them into thinking they already have what they want. Yeah. Okay, so we gotta go. This is quite a long backtrack here, but you know, we got everything now. So next we go to the Valhalla. Well, I would actually like to go back. Uh-oh. I gotta make sure we can. Oh, it's in the other area. I think I want to go back to the Chozo Observatory to see if we have everything. Or if there's more stuff lit up for us now. Whoop. Oh, yeah. Remember the rocks in Return to Oz also? The rocks with the faces on them? That movie had a bunch of cool stuff in it. I'm really into that type of thing though, like them doing like the stop motion rocks talking and stuff, you know. And there's like the part 2 at the end where well, yeah, we don't gotta talk about it, but you know what I mean. Great movie, very weird. I watched it a lot as a kid, I remember. Whew. Came for Woo commentary. Are you only getting Wii commentary? Sometimes I'm Woo, and sometimes I'm Wii. You know, I've never seen The Labyrinth. I know it's a pretty loved movie though. Oh, hello. Hey, what? Glad to have you home. Nope, but I think we should make that phone call. Too creative to hate? Yeah. I should probably watch it. I like David Bowie also, you know, so that'll certainly make me go into it wanting to like it, you know. All right, we have all the energy cells for this place now. Professional hater Popo. Popo, how's it going? Someone asked earlier, who's the guy with the mullet that appears on the stream sometimes?
You're goddamn right!
Oh no, it allowed 2 of them to get played one after another? Even though there's the cooldown? Alright, I got to give it to you.
You're goddamn right!
Alright. I gotta go make a phone call. The phone call might be 10 minutes. The phone call might be like 10 minutes. It might be 15. I'm not positive. I gotta go take a phone call, or I gotta go make a phone call. I am scheduled to. It's a very important call. It's about refinancing my house. So, I will be right back. It is the scheduled time for me to do that. Be right back. And then we'll come back and we're finishing this fucker.
No.
Okay, hang on. Since it's like 10 minutes. Here, let me give you guys some clips. But like, okay, so there's that. What the fuck? Yo, Thrumbo. I was not expecting the spikes to extend our bus money, right? I think that's more my style. Whoa! We got the crit again? What the fuck's been going on, dude? We got the crit again. Dude, someone better wand my ass. I'm just saying, it's happened a few times already, and he's still acting surprised. Again, when it was Zidane's idea to do it in the first place. Hey, Vivi, why don't you try some of your fire magic on this wall here? Whoa, dude, fire just came out of your hands. What the fuck? Like, I don't know. This Zidane kind of seems like an idiot. The hell? Who was that? Did you hear that? Oh, he's in the bag. This guy's in the bag. Pseudo trash. Oh my god, is Flex still here? He has to see pseudo trash. If anybody looks anything up on the internet during trivia, I hate you, okay? When you run around, he takes his hands out of his pockets. He puts his hands in his pockets immediately in this version. This is the kind of commentary that you came to this stream for, right? In the original game, the hands in the pockets has a different behavior. In the original game, he waits to put his hands in his pockets. He waits like 5 seconds before he puts his hands in his pockets. And then when you start running, he actually keeps his hands in his pockets as he's running until you stop running. And then he takes his hands out of his pockets. And if you start running while his hands are out of his pockets, then he runs with his hands out of his pockets. And then you have to stop and you have to wait like 5 seconds for him to put his hands back in his pockets. And then when you run, he'll run with his hands in his pockets. There was a much more deep hands in pocket system in the original game that I'm surprised they didn't carry over. This is the scariest game I've ever played. It just... like... I can't believe how crazy this game is. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm always afraid when the poem goes away that it's gonna be fucked up. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well... We're warmed up. We're warmed up. When I was young, I choked on a cucumber, and I barely survived, so I prefer small penises. Hello! Hi. Are they here? Like, which one is the definitive one? Fuck! Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh, that just crit. Okay, that's a great idea. We got this. So we're gonna satchel charge, immediately switch to rocket launcher. So, toss that out there. Boom. Switch to rocket launcher. Blow that. What? Like I'm talking, like dial-up was slow, sure, but this is like, we're talking, it would take this thing like 20 minutes just to connect, you know? Because it would sit there and it would dial up, you know? It would sit there and do all that, and it would fail. It would fail to connect, and then it would start over. And then it would fail again. Oh, she's twitching. Did you see that? Are you seeing this? She's twitching. She just did a couple real big dream twitches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Fucking house special, right? Here's our Hawaiian burger. Here's our zesty fucking wacko burger. You know what I mean? And I always have to ask the waiter or waitress or whoever it is, like, can I just get like a regular ass cheeseburger? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, great. What? CJ is just stuck in, he's just stuck in place. He's stuck in, he won't move. The game glitched. The game seriously fucking glitched just now. CJ will not move. And he's also yelling at them. Yes, cue the silly music. Are you serious? I also do appear to be invincible. This is, did we soft lock the game? Oh no. Oh, this is just the worst thing to ever happen. This might be a third battle now. Are you fucking, that always happens. It's always fucking right there in front. Are you joking that we haven't even escaped after an entire attack animation? Like, man, I always get the fucking battle, like, the frame in front of Junon. Is this gonna give, is this gonna give me a text box when I pick it up that's gonna get me crushed? Jesus fucking Christ, this game. Okay. Oh, no, they don't. They don't. Oh, that's fucked. The first one only took a missile. Yes! Oh. What happened at the end there? All right, folks. There's our single Lapis. We death blow. Oh, okay. Clench your butts. Nice miss, idiot. Butts clench. Double Lapis! Double Lapis!
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that right there.
You're goddamn right!
You're like, it's like you're trying to look as fat as possible. And the tongue sticking out is a really nice touch. She's like grabbing the camera, by the way, with her paws out here. Oh, okay, hang on, we got it. There we go. There we go. New save created. We've got plenty of rivets. We've got some morale. I'm dead. Oh, spider furries? I'm sure. I'm positive that there are people who like spiders. You know, the spiders in this game don't bug me. All you have to do is pretend that they're cute. And then they're cute. They've got like a big furry thorax. I've told you. Imagine going up to one and like putting your face on his big furry thorax and putting your arms on it and just like scratching him. And he's like, whoa, and like slams his thorax on the ground a couple times because he likes it. Hang on a second. I didn't realize this was happening. Please kill them. They're almost dead though, right? Oh god, the crit. What the fuck? Oh god, we're on ATB active. No! Not X potion. Elixir self. Jesus Christ. Moving. So there's no delay on the controls. It's that it just takes her a long... Check settings! What am I gonna find in the settings that's gonna stop the character from turning around? You think that there's a setting in the game to get the character to not take time to animate turning around? Jesus Christ! Okay, sorry. You guys... Oh my god. This is for the best. No! Kampa, go get her! Go get her! Do your best! Kampa, stop missing! Yes! Yes, Kampa! Kampa! Yes! You're the best! You're the best girl! Kampa! Oh my god! Level 10! You earned it, babe! In a lot of like media, sometimes characters just take a little bit too long to die and it's a little hammy, you know? Them just tell my wife and kids I love them. And it's like, yeah, okay, we'll do that. And also, remember to never give up your dreams. And you're like, yeah, that's a very good lesson. Also, about that thing that happened last month, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, great. Also, the bad guy's weakness is fire. You know, yeah, it's like, just fucking die already. Also, don't worry about me. I see the light, and I'm passing on to the next world. So don't worry about me, you know. Yeah. Like, why is this column of pixels twice as wide as this column of pixels? Why is it like that? It's just terrible. All right. Anyway. All right. There wasn't much getting away from this. Unless Freya just destroys him right now. I mean, that was a tranced spear, right? Or a tranced jump. Oh, she's just not coming back, huh? Maybe she is gonna kill it. Oh, nope. Why did everything go away? The HUD went away and stuff? Wait, is he actually dead? Oh, she actually did it? Wow. That's awesome. You guys can map your own dungeons, okay? Oh shit. Oh, I just shot a missile with a missile. Yo, hang on a second. That was excellent. All right, let's go. He's done it. Oh, he's done it again. What the oh, what are these moves? Holy shit, I didn't even know that was possible. What the fuck? Oh, dude, look at this jump. Have I hit this one yet? I feel like I have, but let's hit it just in case. I don't know if I have enough speed here. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, GTA. We set it up like it's an action scene in a movie with stunts. So be sure to do it exactly that way. It does look like it's fun what they want me to do. What's up is, a minute ago, Asimov Prime asked me what my opinion on tomatoes are. And so it has eventually led to chat, arguing about, alien perception of human culture, and whether or not we breathe plant poop. Oh, no, we're getting mugged? He took the right arm! It happened! Holy fucking shit, it actually happened. They stole the right arm. It happened.
Both just naked and naked.
Oh, look at that
real life.
statue up there. I'm going for it.
Doesn't that point to something?
Okay, okay. Straight ahead. Okay. So that's what happens if you just... 34? Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's why we cured him. Oh, it missed him. Have you ever seen it miss Cloud before? Oh my God! That scared the shit out of me again, dude. Jesus Christ. Why is that trap so fucking loud? It gets me every time because the loading screen into this room for some reason is like a full minute long. For some reason, the loading screen into this specific room is like a goddamn minute long. So you drop your guard every time. And then the trap is right in the goddamn door. Get out of the way! I'm stuck. This guy fucking just blocked me in. Oh my God, that... with the ballas. Ryder was secretly working with ballas. That's about all we know. Look at these cops. Look how many cops there are. Holy shit, the boys in blue are all over this place. Okay, but there's a nice car here if I can just get into it. Oh, jeez.
Do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist. If a stubborn beast you be.
I didn't mean to. My controller, it slipped. I went to get my water.
Hurrah!
All right, I'm back. Thank you for allowing me that very very important conversation, but good things happened. All right, we're in there. All right. So, where am I again? Oh yeah, okay. All right. So where are we in the game? We are back at the GFS Valhalla now that we have all of the energy canisters that we need. The pockets, the hands in pockets, that's in the clip show. Nice. I like that clip. Yeah. No, this is still a clip. This is still clips. All right, get him. No Cab, I'm sorry to say that last night we finished 15 minutes ahead of world record, but it was not a hundo. There was a mistake made, kind of, not even a mistake. There was an oversight that that caused me to be missing one of the that caused me to be missing one item. One item in the whole game we were missing. So we'll be trying again tomorrow with safety strats. Tomorrow we're doing... Here's the plan tomorrow. We run again. We run it back. We go again. But we make 0 mistakes. All perfect execution, 0 mistakes the entire time. Which is going to be easy because I've got so much practice now. And we just do safety strats. We do safety strats, and because our execution is going to be perfect, we're gonna beat the record. Okay. What's going on over here? Not the only one taking shots off this whipped cream can? No. I mean, yes. I think that is true. I didn't even know we had a whipped cream can in the fridge. But, yeah, it couldn't be me. I didn't even like that whack-ass imitation French silk pie from yesterday. My parents, they got a French silk pie from Sam's Club, but it was not a French silk pie, dude. The chocolate was like, the chocolate part of it was like pudding, you know? Not like... You know, not like, I don't know, whatever the hell the delicious ass shit is that's that a French silk pie is normally made out of. And then the topping, instead of it being like that like matte white nice thick stuff, you know, it was like the shiny kind of you know, like shiny white, like sprayed out of a can kind of whipped cream, you know? I don't know, man. Here's what I'll say though, it did have like a what do you call the like cookie crumble kind of stuff that's in like, you know, cookies and cream or whatever. It did have that as its crust, and that was pretty good. That was maybe an improvement over a regular French silk, was the way that they did the crust. I'll give them that. Whoa. All right. We didn't have a green gun last time we were here, so let's go. Look at this dude. Phazon has begun the process of absorbing this dead trooper's body. Rudy's Texas Barbecue. Never had it. There might be some Texans in here, though. Oh. I know DBZ is Texan, if he is still here. Popo, if he is still here. Oh, there he is. You fuck with Rudy's? Nice, nice. I'd like to visit Texas sometime, you know, and try some barbecue. I would like to go to Texas and just have barbecue. Just have a different place's barbecue every day, you know. A little barbecue tour. Texas barbecue tour. And if I made it like a competition, you know, then I could get it for free. Wait, we need 2 here? Oh, because I have... Do I have... Oh, hey. We got more data for energy cells that we already have. Return power to local stations to move the walkways into place? Yeah, but we don't even have to. I feel like those ones are a trick. Unless it's that one up there. Hang on, what the hell is going on with these? Security hatch unable to open. Control mechanism within wall has malfunctioned. Okay. I think I'm picking up what they're putting down here. Aha, there it is. Just shoot it. Just blast it. Give it a kick. But now I gotta use 2 of my energy cells? Don't I only have 3? And there's 2 to use in another place already? Oh no, I have 4. Okay, we're good. We're golden. Alright, let's go. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Host a contest so that people will bring you food. Exactly. Exactly. Tried barbecue in several different states, and it's always disappointing in the sense that you get too hyped. Yeah, oh, it's another one of these. Yeah, I mean, so we got this chain restaurant in Minnesota called Famous Dave's. I mean, the Famous Dave's is probably all over the place. I don't know. But hey, look, we've got Famous Dave's, and that shit's delicious. I love that place. It's like my favorite restaurant. None of them's hit? Man, it's funny that the first time that I, oh, I'm too far away? I'm too far away, I guess. There we go. The first time that I fought this guy, I was thinking like, man, why do I remember this fight so clearly? Why is this so familiar? And now this is the 3rd one I'm fighting. Oh, you know what is really interesting? Now that our corruption is higher, I think our Phazon starts regenerating faster when we're in this mode. Again, I love stuff like that, where it's like lore / story is being delivered to us via a relevant game mechanic, you know? It's like one of the things that I always talk about about like why I really like Valheim versus other survival games. Where it's like the reason that you eat food in Valheim isn't to just like fill up a meter, you know? It's because it dictates how much health and stamina you have, which is like, I don't want to, I knew I was going to walk off the fucking edge because I'm too far away. But you know, it's like a relevant game mechanic that it dictates how much health and stamina you have. So you want to eat food and you want to keep getting better food so you can have more health and stamina, you know what I mean? Which is so much more fun than like, this food keeps your bar full for longer. Oh, okay, there we go. There. It felt kind of cool to make that jump over there. All right, there we go. It was great, creators. We got Kino. Thank you for the 44 months. Kino, I had the Twitch recap came in. I'd like everyone to know that the Twitch recap came in, you know, for the streamer, right? Streamer recap of like who were my biggest fans, or like what were the stats of my stream. And one of them was my biggest fans, and Kino was number one. Kino, number one fan. According to Twitch. What the hell is... Oh, it was an elevator that was up. And then this, I guess... Nah, we can make that with a double jump. Anyway, as I was saying, creators, the run ended really well, where, like, you know, we were 15 minutes ahead of world record. However, it was not a hundo. There was an oversight, and I did not get every item. I was missing one item at the end. Oh. Get him. This one lastly. Get him. So we're going again tomorrow. Yeah, it's rough, man. It's rough. Ooh, what's this? Pretty unique thing. This model of PDA is commonly used by many Federation personnel. 78356. Oh, they're bringing back this mechanic from the start of the game? 78356? Okay. Okay. Pirate code acquired. Is that for
The data you just acquired appears to be a Space Pirate Leviathan command code. It is likely that this code could allow us to control the Leviathan in orbit above the pirate home world. Find a way onto the Leviathan and use that code.
Oh, okay, okay. So maybe this was required to do. What was it? 7878356? Yeah. Yo, insertion. Yeah, yeah.
Our efforts to repel the space pirate boarding force have failed. They have successfully removed the primary mounting structure around our stasis tank. It is obvious now that they intend to extract us from the Valhalla. It is vital that the Federation receive this transmission, severing manpower. A large
Yo, Sparrowgrass.
is creating a wormhole, implant into sentient planet, which is the source of all phazon. Darkness coming.
All right, we did it. And now, next up, there's the other way to go. There's like a whole other way to go. Here in the old spaceship. Oh man, this place has the longest load times. I'm trying to avoid all the enemies, or, you know, not bother with them. Oh yeah, yeah, we'll get there. I mean, if I just play perfectly, we can have a better run, you know. All right, all right. Where was the place? Was it the Aurora Chamber? Where was the place I went last time? Oh no, that's where we just were. Xeno Research Lab? It must have been that. The place to put the other two energy cells I'm talking about. Oh! Yeah, yeah, you know, we're on the old, let's go, dude. Oh man, you gotta appreciate how fast all the load times are on GameCube games. You know, specifically, you guys ever notice how every GameCube game has the fastest load times ever? And then on this, it feels like it takes forever for the doors to open. All right. Are we all done with the dudes? Okay, okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah. Remember rotary phones? Yeah. My grandpa had one. I'd play with it like it was a toy, you know? Oh man, I feel like I could have caught it right there if I had pressed the buttons better. Yeah. Oh, here, we're going through the tubes. All right, so this was just the other way to go. You're telling me those two energy cells, all they get you is a ship missile expansion? Once again, I don't even know what those are for. Maybe you can use the ship during battle. All right. But the resistance and return of the bit you span with your finger. I'm not sure I know what you mean, Legend of Mir. Oh, the rotary phone. Yeah, it was fun. Like, exactly. It gave like just enough resistance. Exactly, to where you really felt like you were doing something. I know what you mean. It's hard to explain. But it's kind of like pushing a plunger, you know? You guys ever push a plunger, like the type that generates a spark? Where you're not just pushing a stick down, it's like you're spinning a thing that gains momentum, and like when you land down, it spins a bit. Kind of like that, a little bit, where it's just got a nice feeling to it. All right, I think I 100%ed this place. You know, I think we're all done here. So now, I kind of want to go back to the Chozo Observatory and see if there's one more, see if there's like one more thing I can do there. Toilet plungers? Talk about like dynamite plungers. It's funny, my grandpa had one of those too. Both the rotary phone and the dynamite plunger were both just like things my grandpa had that I would play with like toys. He had some other stuff too, you know. He had like a nutcracker. You know, he had like a Zippo, an old Zippo lighter that didn't have any fuel on it, in it. I mean, basically, he just had like a whole workshop full of stuff. You know what I mean? A dynamite plunger? It's like a plunger where you boom, and it like generates a charge, right? It's like when you push the plunger down, it generates a charge. Okay, are we? Oh man, we have to go through this place again. Jeez. What? Oh, this is like the most confusing area in the game, dude. I'm gonna be stuck here for 30 minutes. A vice. Oh, yeah. I definitely played with, like, my dad's vice some. Oh, you know what else my grandpa had, though? A hydraulic press. He'd let me crush cans in the hydraulic press. And it's kind of funny that we had no supervision on it either. You know? My grandpa just let me use his hydraulic press in his garage with no supervision. And I mean, all I was doing was crushing aluminum cans in it, but still. How easily could I have lost a finger or a testicle, you know? Alright. Yo, Mobius. Am I at 99? No, I'm at 95 right now. Yeah, 95. How did I resist the temptation not to crush more than cans? I think the can crushing was just so good, I never even thought about anything else, you know? It was great every time. Wait, is this what I missed last time? I just have to do that? I mean, honestly, I don't remember if there was anything else that was up for crushing. But, I mean, you know, it's kind of like, it's kind of like when you want to listen to Megadeth, you know? And it's like, they've got all these great albums, but it's like, no, just give me Rust in Peace again. I'll take Rust in Peace again. You know, just give me the aluminum can every time. Please tell me this is the Chocobo, the Chozo Observatory. Oh! Yeah, bro. I missed this. And that's gonna give me the rest of the info? Nice. Wait. What am I hundo hang over in now? Oh, the Chocobo Observatory. Right. I mean, hey, they're bird people, you know? Doing pretty great, Chard. Yeah, there it is. That's what we were... This is exactly why I came back here. Was thinking that there was gonna be a pirate homeworld database. And now we got it. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna have to go back here so that we can go through this place. And check out the rest of all that, you know? But alright. According to all this, looks like I did a pretty good job. Research facility. Ooh, couple things. Ooh, bunch of things in research facility. Okay. When Prime 4? When we finish this fucker. You know, I've been thinking the plan was finish this game, then go out to the store and get Prime 4. Mia, why are you immediately fucking with my cables? You know, the plan was to finish this game, then run out to the store and grab Prime 4 and come back and play it. But now this game has taken all day to finish. Okay, I remember the way back this time. Yeah, now it's taken me all day to finish this one, so it might have to wait until Sunday. Or Saturday, I mean. Hi, Mia. Oh. My grandpa also had this awesome white Corvette. But I don't think I ever saw him drive it. It was always in the garage, covered up, from what I remember. Maybe it was only in the garage covered up during the winter, though. And I just don't remember when it was out. Awesome white Corvette. Man, I tell you, even when, oh my gosh, dude. Like, even though I'm enjoying the Wii controls, I'm sitting here going, yeah, you know, the Wii controls are fun. Even then, it still is a huge pain in the ass to actually play a Wii game because I have a cat, you know? When I was younger and I played Wii all the time, you know, because it was new and shit, we didn't have a cat. We didn't have a cat back then. And, I tell you, it's a much different experience now. Your pawpaw also took insanely good care of his cars and had one that never left the garage. Yeah, that's funny. They made Donkey Kong Country Returns only use the shaking controller. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's my least favorite thing about Wii in general is when an action that could just be a button is tied to just the shake of a controller, you know? Nobody likes that. Like spinning in Mario Galaxy, you know? When you do sit down and play Wii for a while, you do get used to it. You kind of quit noticing it after a while. But yeah, like playing Mario Galaxy and just having to do that every time you want to shake or every time you want to spin, it's annoying. You're the second person to mention something about 99% Zordon. I don't know what people are talking about. I'm at 95%. Oh! The 99% speed run. Sorry, we're at 95% in Metroid Prime 3 right now. Alright, hey, what are these bozos doing here? Sorry. I got, No, it's just as Mrs. Dash is saying. I got the hundo hangover, dude. My brain is working at 10% capacity today. All right. So we got some kind of power up right in the middle of this screen. This room. I almost called it a field. Alright, who else is fucking with me? You? Alright. Yeah. No pressure to stream, no streaming pressure, but I'm wondering, Popo, are you feeling better? From the sickness? This dude's got some kind of item inside of him. Oh, no. Okay, there's the item. Back to 100%. Nice. Hey, this doesn't look like it's where I'm trying to go. We just had to load into another room. I've already gotten the stuff in here, haven't I?
You're goddamn right!
Whoa. Or wait, maybe I didn't have the spider ball back then. Oh, hey, there's an item over there. Because I didn't have the spider ball back then. Ship missile expansion is the new worst thing to get. Alright, and now this sends you out there. Okay, so what am I trying to get to, though? So I'm trying to figure out how to get to this missile pack up here, eh? Oh, there's a grabbable ledge up there. Is it really that stupid simple? Oh. Okay, maybe you screw attack there. Well, would you look at that? I'm just dumb. I'm just an idiot. Okay, and now right behind me, it looks like is where the next thing is. Oh, okay, we got one of these. Okay. All right. Hang on. Was that it? Ah, and then there's another one. Oh, yeah. Ship missiles? Oh my god, it's my favorite thing. Oh. Hey, that's the stuff. That was a fun little Metroid 1 reference though. The pillar that you shoot with the missiles and it gets smaller each time, and then yeah. It's just like Metroid 1. Zebatite, I think was or Zebatite, right? All right, we're at 98 on pickups now. Hell yeah. I'm guessing the other two are in the part of the pirate homeworld that I haven't seen yet, you know? Because, yeah, nothing in the mining site. The shit abyss. Shit clock's ticking, Rick. Alright, yeah, so it looks like we gotta go here. Landing site Bravo. Okay, so how do I get back to my ship? Turn around. Easy. So I was talking earlier about, like, you know, what do y'all think of when a game tells you where all the items are? Because this one, you know, they make you earn it a little bit by going to the Chozo Observatory, which is also, like, in-universe, a lore thing, right? Where it's the Chozo Observatory. But it also, you know, it telling you exactly where the items are is pretty easy. As far as games that don't do that, right? Like where you have to just find everything. What's the game that you guys have spent like the longest time just wandering around looking for secrets, you know? Like you want 100% the game or whatever, and so you're just wandering around all over the place looking for shit. Depending if you still have to solve a puzzle is a good one. Arkham City, Elden Ring, Hollow Knight. I feel like Tunic was one for me. Death's Door also kind of recently. Metroid 1 though. I'd have to say original NES Metroid. But you know what? You know what's funny about NES Metroid, though? Is that you start to notice patterns where each repetition of a certain room data that you find always has the same breakable blocks. So you know where to look. And that's the kind of stuff about NES games that I think is interesting. Where, like, the limitations on the NES game, sort of make the secrets less esoteric, you know? Or less of a pain to find. Like, for example, in Zelda 1, you kind of notice that every screen can only have one exit on it, you know? And the game even directly teaches you this by having a secret staircase that you can find on the same screen that level 6's normal entrance is on, and they both take you to the same place, you know? Which kind of teaches you, okay, so every staircase, or every room can only have one staircase. So, that really makes it the process a lot faster if you want to burn every bush, yeah. Because you don't have to burn every bush. Once you find a single burnable bush on a screen, you're done with that screen. And then you can move to the next one, you know? And also, there's just only so many screens that can have burnable bushes on them. Or that have bushes on them. Take another example from once again from Zelda 1. There's also like, okay, so you want to bomb walls to find, you want to bomb cliff sides to find which cliff sides have hidden caves on them. Well, the only places where you can bomb are flat. So there's lots of places where the rocks are jagged, they're crooked, and you don't have to check any of those spots, you know? You just so it's really like any time that you find a spot where you see a flat rock wall, that's suspicious and you should check it out. Alright, here we go. I've heard Prince of Persia Lost Crown is really good. From you? I also heard it from Minin, you know, Minin liked it. Probably someone else told me. Just a matter of pushing the blocks into place or pushing the button. Yeah, I can't stand that kind of thing. I like having to figure it out. Swonderland, I haven't talked to that guy in forever. Alundra puzzles were excellent. Alright, here we go. It's you? I mean, I kind of figured, based on that comment, if I had to guess. Good to see you. Alright. Is this what we're looking at? Yeah, Alundra was sick. Oh, okay. We've got more of this business going on. Oh, another one of these. This is only the second time we've seen this. Oh yeah, we're uploading the virus into the Leviathan core or whatever. I forgot about that objective.
Samus, We have gained control of the Leviathan. Now we'll be able to open a wormhole and warp to phase. It's time to end this.
Warp to phase.
Once you rendezvous with the fleet, we'll head straight into the belly of the beast. I look forward to fighting alongside you again, Samus. Godspeed.
Alright, alright. Well, there we go. Do you think the last 2 items are gonna be there? Because, I mean, if we look around, we have Pirate Homeworld data, you know? And I don't see any more items. And yeah, it's been fun going to streaming on YouTube, dual streaming on YouTube now. All right. Get me back out of here. Poison Curls, hello, how's it going?
Take heed, Samus. Once you join the fleet and the wormhole to phase is opened, there is no turning back.
Yeah.
Please be sure to prepare yourself. We wish you.
Sure. Poison Curls, thank you for raiding on in. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. We're getting toward the end of Metroid Prime 3 here. Adventures of Lolo. I've only played a tiny bit of that. Tiny bit. Yeah, if it doesn't work, shake things up a bit. That was a good one. I liked that.
Once you please be sure to
Okay, so I think I'm satisfied in saying that that I got all of the items in Pirate Homeworld. But I am just doing a quick sweep. Since we're at 98 pickups, you know, I kind of feel like the other 2 are on the Valhalla or something. And I missed them. Oh. Wait a second. Oh no, that's just a little cube. That's not a item. Yeah, I don't see anything else here. Okay, let's take a quick breeze through everything else and say, alright, so this, we see all 3 areas. In general, go for all items. It depends on how much I'm having fun with the game. Depends on how easy it is, you know. Like some games, I would say more often than not, when I get to the end of a game, I'm kind of ready to just end it. You know. But in this game, they're making it pretty easy and pretty clear to where, you know, the game is fun enough where it's kind of worth just a little run through each of the areas again to find the rest of the stuff. But in general, I think I very often just go, good enough. I certainly don't have, like, much of an attachment to 100% status on stuff. Unless it's really special. So that was that area. We got the thorn. Jungle area. Whoa! Whoa! Swonderland. Thank you for the $15 tip.
Just wanna support one cool dude.
Hey. Thank you, thank you. And I think oh yeah, like I mean there are definitely gameplay loops that that I'm into, for sure. You know, I've played like 2,000 hours of The Binding of Isaac. And that's when we're like every iteration of it, like I've 100%ed it as it's come and gone, you know? Okay, so that was those two. Like original Flash Isaac, I 100%ed. And then when Rebirth first came out. Nine Souls, I've seen people play it. We were talking about visually appealing games earlier today. That game looks really good visually. And from what I saw of the gameplay, it looked really good. You're a Sekiro fan, aren't you? Swonderland, I feel like I remember you really liking Sekiro. And from what I've heard, Nine Souls is like it's a Metroidvania, but it's for Sekiro fans. So yeah, I thought it definitely looked really cool. That's one that I should probably play. See, it looks like a game I would really like. Yeah, I'm guessing I did a good job finding all of the dots. And the last two pickups are going to be either in the Valhalla or in the final area. Man, I remember when I was younger, I was confused when I first got these like little X's all over the map. I didn't know what they meant. Okay. So that's that place. And then we looked there, we looked there, we looked there. So then, are there little dots and X's here? No. Dude, they gotta be in here, right? Related to what now? Oh, related to the circles and X's? Oh, I mean, similarly to how I'm, you know, I mean, I don't know. I was just gonna go check out the Valhalla ship again. Because that place doesn't have the dots, and so if I missed anything, If I missed anything, it would be, you know, probably there. But also, they kind of told me, I don't think that there's going to be any items in the final place, because they basically told me that there won't be. You know, there's no going back kind of thing, you know? Alright. Yeah, Savage. Tomorrow, like, basically my plan is it's time to do safety strats on Big Shoes, so we don't have to worry about that. And, wait, whoa, I don't gotta go here. Time to do safety strats on Big Shoes so we don't have to worry about whether a run can finish, and I'm just gonna play perfectly the whole time. That's the idea. Take the item cell out of the notes? Well, I put it in the notes to make sure that we get it again. Now when we're doing special items, or when we're doing special square, we just know to pay attention to make sure that we actually get that steal. Because we have to get the circlet there, and so if we don't get the circlet, we put on the sneak glove and then force the circlet steal, which is what I did anyway. I just didn't know that I also had to do it on bolt armlet on the next guy, you know what I mean? All I had to do was know that I had to do that, and then on the next guy, steal from him as well. No pun intended. Remember airwalks? Just speaking of shoes. That was a big thing. That's right. Yep. The Chocobo race is likely to go much better. I don't know if airwalks are a thing or not anymore. It doesn't seem like they would be, but hey, maybe they are. I remember, like, the only time that I remember interacting with airwalks, if you can even call this interacting, is there was like a movie I saw where the character put some on. And I feel like it was like a Tarzan movie. Was there like a Tarzan movie where he gets a pair of airwalks at some point? Gets a pair of Nikes. Okay, but this was like a thing. I probably thought they were the same thing when I was younger, you know? George of the Jungle, that's what it was. I remember seeing that in theaters, and the literal only thing that I remember from it is him putting the shoes on. And the fact that the shoes were branded, but I didn't even remember the right brand, apparently. And yo, Shearers. I had a Genesis slot and played Genesis games. What? What's in Iowa? A boombox that... Oh! A stereo, I see. Okay, here's what we have to do. since there's no map data for this place, maybe I missed it. Maybe I missed the map data for this place. But since there isn't, since I don't have it, we have to use our ears. We have to listen for the for where the power-ups are. You know, they make like a they make a noise like that. Okay, so everyone listen for it. A PlayStation 2 TV. There was a time where, when I was working at GameStop, a guy came in looking for games for the P2. And, because he was asking, do we have games for the P2? And I was like, you mean PS2, right? He was like, I think it's P2. But I was like, all right, whatever. And so I showed him to the PS2 games. But he was like, no, I don't think this is right. I was like, oh, yeah? But like after a minute of trying to figure out what he was talking about, because I was like, I've never heard of a console called the P2 before, he went, you know, I've got a controller in my car. I'll go grab it. Or you know, would that help? And I'm like, oh yeah, just show me the controller. That'll help. So he goes out to his car, and he comes back, and sure enough, he's got a controller that says P2 on it. And it looks vaguely like a PlayStation controller, but it's like, the buttons are like 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm like, I've never seen this controller before. Is this like a generic one? Or like, I don't know what this is. And he's like, well, the console is in the car too. You want to come look at it? And I was like, oh yeah, sure, okay. So I go out to his car, and the P2 is a console built into his car. It's like the car, it's like the back of the driver's seat had like a screen on it. And there was like a disc slot in the center console that you could put a disc into, and the car played games. And I'm like, oh, dude, I got no clue where you get games for this fucking thing. It had like a Sonic demo playing in it. What I feel like what I remember was playing on the TV was like the title screen of Sonic the Hedgehog. Two middle-aged ladies came in scouring the PS2 bargain bin and would not accept that Mario wasn't available on PlayStation. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny about that is that now Halo is coming out on PlayStation. Not the good one, though. We're not... The good Halos aren't going to be on PlayStation. Alright, well here we go. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more thorough in my investigation of this place, because this place isn't very big. Gears of War on PlayStation is funny. Is there a Gears of War game that's on PlayStation now? No way. Gears 1 is on PlayStation? That's crazy. I think the price increase on Game Pass is definitely like bad. You know, of course, it's worse that people have to pay more for them. I bet it'll still be successful though. I don't know. Like, so it's a 50% price increase, right? So for them to start making less money, a third of the people need to cancel, right? I don't think a third of their users are canceling. I'd be surprised. And even if they do cancel right away, they're coming back. You know, the first time that a new game comes out that they want to play, and at the store it's $70 or $80, and then they think to themselves, boy, I could pay less than half of that to just get a month of Game Pass again to play it. You know? I think a lot of them will be back when that happens. Not that I agree with that, by the way. I mean, I'm not a Game Pass guy. I'm not that type of gamer. I like to own games. You know, I play very few new games a year, so I have to buy very few games, you know, and so I'd rather just have them physical, play them at my own pace without worrying about, you know, having to keep up a subscription in order to keep up with them, you know. Until literally nothing can be affordable to anyone, nothing will go down in price. Right. It's like nothing ever goes down in price. Alright, you know what? Let's take care of this room real quick. Whoa! As in, like, if we get rid of all these dudes, is there anything here? Oh boy. There we go. They underestimated how much of their own business they were cannibalizing. Definitely, I can see that for sure. They should be Mario Falling Sound. Like today's VOD right now, should you be able to, oh yeah, here's the thing. The stream has been up for 34 hours. And so if you're looking for this VOD right now, Twitch probably will say it's from yesterday or maybe even 2 days ago. But it's a 34-hour long VOD, so it's that one. Make the kids play offline console with physical games. I mean, that's definitely like how I will introduce my kid to games for sure. Is that like it's a toy. Here it is. It's you know, it's here, it's available. Here's the games that, you know, you put the game into the system and you play it. And it's a toy, right? Like for sure. That's how we're starting. And it'll be up to them to discover, right, other types of games from other kids, I'm sure. But that's the thing, though, is I do wonder if you set yourself up for failure with that, you know? Where, like, that way it makes it so that when the kid finds out about new games, when the kid finds out about Roblox, it'll be something unfamiliar and thus exciting to them. You know what I mean? Like, if you only show your kid old games, it's going to make new games blow their mind when they see them. Instead of the new games being the norm. And then you show them old games, and maybe they'll be like, wow, those are particularly cool in this or that way. Blow their mind and how much worse they are than the old games. No, you have to understand, kids are stupid. They won't. I don't think they'll get it. Not right away. Or at least I worry about it, you know? I should be walking around with the scan visor out a little bit more, you know? Googling something about Metroid Prime that I play is how you find out that Metroid Prime 4 released a week ago. I thought Metroid Prime 4 came out literally today. Show him Destiny on PS3. Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I'm on your guys' side, you know? I'm just saying, I worry. I worry about setting up the kid to be really impressed by new games because they're different, you know? And kids love new things. Okay, I think, it came out today. Yeah. It did not come out April 12th, or whatever. One thing you always gotta try in games that have elevators is to try to move the elevator without you in it and then see what's left. Trying to keep track of everything I'm doing here. So that's just that. All right. So then what about this way? I feel I've already done this. Oh yeah, this was a thing right here. Hey, you know what this game doesn't have in it? Power bombs. Okay, we have re-explored that room. I wonder if there is a way to get the map data for this area and I just missed it. It like, whenever I have questions like this in games, both answers, I can convince myself of both answers, you know, always. Where it's like, you could say, of course there's a way to, of course you can get the map data. That's how they made the game. Every map has the map data that you can get. Or you could be like, well, the GFS Valhalla is like the scary place, right? That's all broken down. So no, this place doesn't have map data. You gotta find the stuff here, right? Both of those make perfect sense to me. Your son won't play hack and slash, like hack and slash games in general. So what is a, like, I'm, and this is a real, like, genuine question. What is an example of a game that is a hack and slash that you think is really good? DMC and Bayonetta? Because here's the thing. DMC and Bayonetta, I hear people call those character action games. So that's why I ask. Because if you're talking Devil May Cry, then I'm like, yeah, they should like that. Devil May Cry is cool, you know? But if you're talking like Nano Breaker, right? Or like fucking Dynasty Warriors, or fucking, yeah, then it's like, Dynasty Warriors sucks, man. That said though, when I was a kid, I loved Dynasty Warriors. Okay, I'm starting to lose a little bit of track of what I'm doing. I think we just came through this door, right? Yes, this is where we came from. Whoa. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks, I remember getting, really good reviews and stuff when that came out. People really liked that game. Don't pursue Lu Bu. Gotta be in this room, right? Oh. So yeah. So anyway, the reason for the pedantry about what exactly hack and slash means is in order to agree with you that Bayonetta is awesome. Yeah, dude, Dino Crisis. I just played through Dino Crisis for the first time like a year ago, a couple years ago. Really liked it. Oh yeah, there's this stuff. I feel like it's really likely. that like this room is where I missed something. And yeah, we were talking about Mark of Cry earlier, which is funny. But yeah, also like God of War as well. The old God of Wars, I would also kind of put more into that character action territory, like Devil May Cry or Bayonetta. Interesting that this part is on the map as an open space, but we can't get in there. Makes that part seem pretty suspicious, but nothing in there is scannable, though. The fact that nothing in there is scannable makes it seem like it's nothing. Okay, okay. Yo, Tilt. So here's where this thing is. So we got that. We got the thing from this. I feel I am not seeing anything more suspicious around here. So, alright, once again. Man, if there's 2 items here that I missed, I would have hoped to have found 1 by now. The sigh was me going behind my desk again, but okay, she went by pretty quickly this time. Googled hack and slash and saw Final Fantasy 16. Okay, this room also, we can kind of see back there. I'm doing my best not to, Young Machete, but we might be 98%ing it even. If we just do this. Oh man, they keep coming. think this is one of the last rooms. One of the last rooms for me to recheck. And it's whatever, it's got to be an E-tank is the thing too. Because I'm missing one E-tank. Okay, okay. Oh. Oh. There's gotta be an E-tank in this room. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Mia's been wanting to get into the utility room lately. I accidentally let her in there the other day. You know, I opened the door and she ran in. Now she's been wanting to go back in there. It's not a room for cats. Okay, we know about that in there. So yeah, I've been kind of relying on hearing the sound of a pickup. And I tell you, I haven't heard one anywhere yet. Alright, going through here is... We already got something going this way. Oh yeah, you know what they say. Every cat owner knows nobody owns a cat. And then I already... Dude, I'm telling you, apparently I've missed 2 items. And I just researched this entire place and didn't find either of them. The fact that I got... Like, if there was just 1 item, it would be like, alright, fair enough. But there's 2 and I didn't find either? I'm not expecting there to be items later on because they said something like, there's no turning back once we go, or something, you know what I mean? Okay. Plutia was the best character. I finally, by the way, I finally started Hyperdimension Neptunia V2. Well, it's Mega Dimension Neptunia V2 on the Steam Deck. I'm playing V2R because the other one there was like it was said to not work on Steam Deck and V2R does. I've only just begun it though. But so far I'm kind of liking what they did with the combat system. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like, I did go this way first, right? Yes, absolutely. Okay. Okay. I mean, I might just go finish the game with 98%. That's right, that's right. Every game we finish is going to be 1 less percent. Tomorrow's Hundo run is going to be a 97. It's going to keep getting less and less impressive until I get down to like, you know, 20%, 15%, then it's going to start getting impressive again. You know, that I'm even able to finish the games with such little stuff. Okay, so I think that the real thing to do, if I want 100% in this game, is to actually, like, X-ray every screen, you know? And by screen, I mean room. But that doesn't sound super exciting, right? We'd probably rather just beat the game at 98 rather than, have to go back through here and X-ray every room. Because I really don't think it's in any of these places. Alright. Sounds good, Cheers. What do you guys think? Go finish with 98%? Or should we go back through the Valhalla one more time? X-ray every room and all that. Because I think let's also remind that there was a special there was a remark the game made when I got to 75%. The game said that I unlocked a new ending, and I'm thinking that probably means that there's also another bonus at 100. There's got to be, right? So first, just doing a sweep through the other maps, make sure it wasn't something somewhere else that I missed. You know, it could even be something that the ship needs to do. I haven't been looking in my other visors. You know, like, what if the ship can blow something up? Alright. So if we X-ray around this room... we see that there's nothing else. If we command visor around, we see nothing. The only thing is that I wish every game was a little bit more like Dark Souls, where because I haven't saved since the last time I defeated all these enemies, it would be nice if the enemies didn't respawn, you know? The ice section doesn't show on Brio? Oh. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Right. I forgot about that. You know what? I think that that's a reasonable thing to say. Where? Gosh, where is... Dynamo? There's always a dynamo in Metroid Prime games. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I know what you're saying. Right now what I'm looking for is where the teleporter is to it. Warp Site Alpha, probably. Or, wait, Gel Cavern. Warp Site kind of sounds like what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'll give that place another look. I think that's more productive than looking in Valhalla again. Because, I mean, I really searched this place. Since it's 2 items that I'm missing, though, I think it's really likely that there's like 1 in each, you know? And then the other place where there's like a warp was in Pirate Homeworld. But that one I'm pretty sure we did fine on. Man, I'm going a bit later than I expected today. Yeah, just in general. I guess I didn't start until pretty late. I slept in today. So I'm looking at the timer going, if we do a hundo tomorrow, that still leaves like 10 hours. Right? And so we're cutting into that as much as possible tonight. Have trouble playing new AAA games? You live in an indie land? Yeah, I, for the most part, like indie games for newer stuff. Have you played, as far as indie games go, are you into horror games at all? Have you played Tormented Souls 2? Or for that matter, the first Tormented Souls. Oh yeah, if you haven't played the first one, it's very classic Resident Evil style, you know, like with fixed camera angles and tank controls and stuff. The first Tormented Souls, absolutely awesome, must play. And then second one came out this year and was also really, really good. Oh yeah, remember this? Oh yeah, I think it's a positive, because fixed camera angles are very artful, you know, like when they're done well, they're great. And then tank controls just assist fixed camera angles. Alright, here's the warp. So I did remember where the warp was. Well, I mean, it's a big arrow on the map. But okay, yeah, let's give this place a check. Ah, there is one. There is two. Ha! It's both things are here, huh? Man, I wish I had thought to come back here. But yeah, I was kind of on the mindset that it must be on that ship. Okay, okay. So, something to do with this guy. Oh, it's just like on his head. I see, I see. Oh! Wait, this was kind of stupid of me to forget to not get in the first place. Cuz didn't I have to jump on the guy's Didn't I have to jump on the guy's hand? And I didn't just look to my left? Oh man. Sometimes I allow like a linear path to, you know. Sometimes I don't look around enough. Here we go. This one we can hear. Okay, and this one's a spider ball track. Here we go. The other thing besides if I had thought to look to check here back, the other thing I could have done, which I really should have done, was written down that I needed Spider Ball here, you know? That was something that I was pretty bad about this entire playthrough, was writing down, where, I needed things. Welcome back, Mia. Gosh, you are antsy lately, just in and out of here, huh? You always think you'll just remember it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. There it is. 100% special ending acquired. Yeah, I thought that would happen. All right, there we go. 100%. I guess there's like a time element to this one, you know? Alright, get me out of here. Now let's go meet up with fucking Halo team. And let's finish this fucker. Alright, Metroid Prime 4. I'll definitely be taking notes from the start. Okay, whoop. We're primed now, dude. We're primed for Prime 4. We're going that way. That's good to hear. Dan's a guy who knows how to have fun, you know? All right. I feel like I just saw another Logan Paul thing. Is there another Logan Paul lawsuit thing happening? I haven't been on the internet much the last week because of, you know, the subathon. But I feel like I saw a YouTube thumbnail that might have been about that. All right, here we go. We ready? This way. Let's go. Or I saw... I heard that there is some kind of, tried to pretend the dismissal of the previous filing meant it was all over. Oh, okay. I feel like I saw something where, like, CoffeeZilla has a video with someone else? That sounded interesting. Part of me wants to say it was Carl Jobs, but I'm not sure if it's that.
Thank you, Ensign. Leviathan Command, you are clear to fire the portal beam. Once the wormhole is open, order all ships to enter.
Kit Boga. That's what it is. Yes, yes, yes.
Maintain battle formation timing.
I gotcha, I gotcha. I did see that there's a Carl video also, so yeah. I'll probably check that out. Yo, kayaks? Is it kayaks or kayaks? All right, here we go. Oh. Oh, I'm pressing A. Oh no! Due to critical levels of internal phase-on corruption, the emergency vent override has been triggered by the PED suit. All acquired energy tanks have been vented to temporarily prevent total corruption. Hypermode weapons no longer require the extinguishing of an energy tank to use. You can now permanently use hypermode. This vent override can no longer be used. Damage as well as exposure to phase's atmosphere will continue to raise your phase-on level. It is shown as yellow on top of the HUD. Okay, okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah. Sorry, Mia, I'll get into a position where you can drop into the crevice. Oh. Oh, sure, sure. Alright, here's one of these. Boom. Get him. Yeah. This drop down is kind of like Metroid Prime 1 when you're fighting the Prime. Oh. Oh no. Probably just do this. Oh yeah, actually the Hyperball is sick. I kind of forgot about it. Probably a really good opportunity to use a bunch of phazon missiles here now too, because since we're just infinite, you know. Yeah. Whoops. The Samus being permanently, you know, permanently in hyper mode kind of reminds me also of like Dread, the end of Dread, you know. Where you become a Metroid. Samus, you are a Metroid. I think Dread is the last, yeah. Crater! Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I really enjoyed Dread overall. And the boss fights particularly I really enjoyed. Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of talked about a lot of the things I didn't like about it as much, you know. Like, I wasn't super into the level design. I think the music was boring, but overall, really liked it. And yeah, the sequence break, that was very cool that they like specifically accounted for it in the game with like a bespoke cutscene or like kill. Reminds me a lot of the Zap, the Dragon kill in Super Metroid, you know. In Dread, you can sequence break and get the bombs early before you fight Kraid. And then there's like a special cutscene. You can do like a special kill on Kraid if you do that. You have to like damage boost in order to do it. But you know, the devs put like a special thing in the game for it. I'm enjoying this, by the way. This is cool. I like it. The permanent hyper mode thing. Like, this is a pretty interesting thing for the end of the game to do, I think. Oh, yeah. Get him. But it is also very, like, theme parky, you know? Theme park ride. So I'm just, you know, not a lot to commentate on. And then Mia is she's doing her best to be annoying. Oh, I see what's going on here. This is actually kind of fun because, like, eyeball door that you have to fight is also very, very classic Metroid, you know? Oh. And this is where we came from? Yeah. Oh man, Mia is like trying to make things difficult. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, fucking whoops. Well, it's not totally straight. You know, I did sleep. Whoa. I mean, just blasting like this has to be more DPS than... Oh, he's getting closer, too. Dude, that was cool. I don't remember that at all. In fact, I pretty much don't remember this entire sequence, really. Having a permanent hyper mode sequence is vaguely familiar to me, but I don't really remember any of these particular rooms. And that one was really cool. Look at this shit. Eh? Eh? It looks like... It's weird being able to pull that thing off. It looked like I was supposed to shoot the bug thing in there, but oh. Didn't seem to be responding that much. Mia, I can't have you doing this. How about you go over there? And then she's laying on my phone in my pocket. I gotta pull that out here. I'm in Central Time, so it's 8:22. All right. Oh, okay, okay. Don't go down here. Oh, what the hell was that? That might have been me accidentally starting a screw attack. Okay, I see. There's even more to this. Okay, I think I was doing the right thing shooting the thing in here. Yeah. There we go. That's about more what I was expecting. Down we go. it's Dark Samus. And yeah, talking about like the canon of a series like Zelda, it's funny to me. Like I just never really cared. I just kind of play each game as its own thing for Zelda. Also, similarly like Castlevania, I never really cared about the like the continuity of the Castlevania canon, you know? Oh, alright, hang on. Absorbing energy from phase itself to replenish her own. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we probably got to bust up the pillars, yeah? Oh, but now there's new pillars. All right, let's use the missiles, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, she didn't get squat that time. Didn't get diddly dick. Oh, okay, that I remember. I remember that move. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I'm kind of focused on like reading all of these moves. I haven't been able to say much. This move is very silly, by the way. There we go. Feels very good to hit her with the to bust them up with the missiles, you know? Oh yeah. All right, good missile hit. Now I think, oh yeah. Nice. Oh. Is this the Aurora from the Valhalla, maybe? Yo. Yeah. All right. Let's give it a scan here. Hatch on its head protects core. Damage core to sever cables. Okay. I don't remember this even a little bit. Oh, but we are getting replenishments from the cables that, or from the things that came out. Oh no! Okay, nice. So Metroid Prime games, I think historically, and by this I mean 1 and 2, have had pretty tough last bosses. So I won't be surprised if this takes me more than one try. But I am going to try to be proactive in grabbing the replenishments. I can't figure out how to hurt this thing. Like, I mean, let me read this again. Hatch on its head protects core, but then you damage the core to sever cables? This doesn't mean anything to me. Okay. So if I bust these... Oh! Okay, I got it to flash in pain one time. Oh! I may have just seen something partially helpful. Okay, that was a pretty good phase for getting my health back also. Oops, that was me just pressing the button too many times. Fuck! I'm still doing it? Okay, that really hurt. I'm not sure what I'm doing that it's responding to. Dude, the beam is fucked. But it also drops a lot of health when it does the beam, it seems like. It seems like when I defeat a cable, you can shoot the spot that the cable comes out of for a moment, is what it's looking like. Oh no, getting hit by the purple is the worst. And like the pattern that the purple moves in is okay, there we go. We got it into a damage phase now. Open the hatch. Damage phase. Okay. If only I wasn't almost dead. But I'm getting it. Oh, nice. Okay, the little things that come out give you a big chance. All right, and now I think we want to boost because we want to get over there quickly. Oh, fuck you. He's laughing about it too. Okay, okay. Get over there. Oh. Dude, I am living on the edge here. This is rough. Oh no, now he's doing new things. He's doing new things and I have no health. Hopefully they're new things that give me healing opportunities. Oh no. What's with the Samus ball? That's gonna kill the shit out of me. Okay, okay, suck that health in. All right, I just gotta make one more. It looks like I gotta make one more. The Samuses are good for healing. Oh, not the beam! I got purple beamed, dude. The purple beam always gets me. Okay, I gotta get the healing from those. I'm stuck on the wall. I died. Ah, you gotta be kidding me, man. Fuck. So I totally would have gotten that. I totally would have gotten that first try if it weren't for the fact that if it weren't for that purple beam. That purple beam does so much damage, and it came out at a time where I just didn't see it, you know, like I had no idea what the boss was doing. I wasn't looking at the boss, you know, and yeah, it just hit me, and that put me in the spot where I couldn't take another hit, and then the fucking when I have to hit the tentacles, and then you gotta suck in the health from the tentacles. So the question is, do I have to fight Dark Samus again, or are we going straight to Aurora unit? Probably Dark Samus again, yeah. Because this, like, this decides how much health I'm gonna have for that fight. Yeah. It was almost impressive. But nah, I mean, that's good. Like, I like, if I had beaten it first try, I would have thought that it was pretty sufficiently challenging. But I like having to do more than one attempt, you know? Like, I'm glad it was tricky enough to not just be a one-shot. All right. The yellow bar on top is like, it's my corruption level. So it's like, it's like a reverse health bar. When I get hit, it goes up, and I can't let it go max, or we're corrupted. Man, are all of her twinsies, like, super strong? Or do I just keep accidentally picking the real one? This is the silliest move in the game, by the way. Whoever designed this move, it took them 2 minutes. Yeah, how about we just have the 3 of them T-pose and fucking float around? Got him. All right. This time the Aurora don't stand a chance. We know what we're dealing with now. In Prime 4, you'll fight Dork Samus. But I mean, Captain Janeway. So I feel like the genuine strat is to hit all of the tentacles, because each one provides a healing orb, and then whichever tentacle was last, you go for the hatch on that one. And I'm jumping with my ring finger because of how this has me holding the controller to be able to like to be able to aim steady. Oh yeah, see, here's like a bunch of healing. If only they did that last time when I needed it. Come on. Oh. That's right. Forgot about that one. Oh. Saw that one. This time, I didn't do enough lateral movements on that one. Oh. All right. Tentacles. Oh my god, I didn't get a single hit on that one. There we go. They gave me a pity stun there. Okay, here we go. I did not pick it up yet. Ah! That damn purple beam's the toughest thing. Man, I find it particularly hard to hit the ones on the left, I feel. And those little whack-a-mole dudes are tough to hit. Yeah, there we go. Oh, phase 2 time. There was a phase 2 the whole time. Okay. I shouldn't have even acted like I almost beat it last time. All right, severed cable has exposed a weak point that is vulnerable to attack. Oh yeah. In with the missiles. What the hell kind of attack is this to have to dodge? Yeah, oh, I got locked into a good rotation there, you know? Where like he was trying to turn to me, but I was at just the right angle, just the right rotation around. We locked in. Ooh, all right. Yeah, I mean, all of the Metroid Prime series, kind of like Retro Studios, seems to be very, very good at making shit look really good. You know, Metroid Prime 1 and 2 look incredible on GameCube, you know?
Sir, we have confirmed unstable energy spikes in multiple locations on the planet. It's a chain reaction. It's accelerating.
We got 100%, yeah.
Going to explode. Order the fleet to disengage and prepare to retreat. Activate the Leviathan's warp field. Get us out of here.
Oh yeah, I slept. And I'm gonna try to get a good night's sleep for another hundo attempt tomorrow.
Damage reports coming in. We've lost 37% of the fleet. Half of the surviving ships are reporting heavy casualties.
Sir, we've confirmed the wormhole has disappeared. All the Leviathans are gone. The crisis is over.
What about Samus?
Negative, sir. No contact.
Yeah, I took PTO this week, Taco, to do the big stream week. I took a week off so I can stream so much I'm sick of it.
Sir, we're receiving a transmission from Samus's ship.
I'm just kidding, but I'm excited to go back to, you know, like, the every other day schedule. And look at that, the corruption's gone. This looks like FMV for some reason. There's like artifacting. Man, this drives me nuts. If you're gonna use in-game assets, if you're gonna use in-engine assets, you know, in your cutscene, then don't pre-render it. It just makes it look artifacty and compressed, even though the graphics you're showing are no better than the game's graphics. I guess they're doing like fades and stuff, like fade transitions. She's got the survivor's guilt. The lone survivor. Yeah, that's what it is. Like doing the fade, the cross fades or whatever, and then having like all the environments loaded. Yeah. Yeah. Have a good night, Rennie. Woo! All right. Whoa. Yeah. But yeah, on like a CRT, you wouldn't even really notice. All right, well, yeah, that game was way better than I remember. It was very fun. The Wii controls felt surprisingly great the whole time. You know, it's just like I was saying though, where it's like having a cat that's very active with your hands makes it a lot harder to play. And so it's funny to play a Wii game now, you know, where it's like I'm getting bothered. It's like I need to aim carefully and I'm getting bothered the whole time. I got to show you guys the stance I came up with though. The Wii remote claw grip. So instead of holding the controller like this, right, I was finding out that I can mash better if I put this finger up here. It's like putting pressure back here and right there holds the controller much stiffer for better aiming, you know? Like this aim while mashing is very wiggly. You see how much the tip is wiggling, right? But like this, it's like you can keep the tip much straighter, right? And then
Samus Aran's arduous fight against Phazon has
excuse me?
ended. However, in the vast regions of space, this victory is just a twinkle of a star, spreading the light of hope through the darkness.
Okay, anyway, and then in that last fight, in order to really keep, you know, locked in, I even put I was squeezing the tip with these two fingers like this, you know? So it was like palm control back here, you know, pinky holding tight to the base of the palm, these two fingers like this, and so that way I'm mashing like this, right, with these two fingers, and then I'm using my ring finger to jump. So that turned out to be the careful aim strat. I'd be curious to see people who are like really into this game. I'd be curious to see, you know, what their controller posture is like. The hideous gun accessories to play Darkside Chronicles? Me too. Do you mean the two-handed official Nintendo Zapper? Or did you get the I liked the pistol one. There was one that like Nyko made that was like a single-handed pistol, and then you could still hold the nunchuck in your other hand. The Berry, Magnum, and Knife. Wait, what? And it was like a Wii controller? Wii, Berry, Magnum, Knife. Wii knife peripheral. What? No way this is real. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. That's hilarious. That's funny, dude. All right. Mission final. What do we get? Oh, I'm covering it. 100%. 1457. Hyper mode. We unlocked hyper mode. Or yeah. All right. Oh, is this our special ending now? This must be the special ending we got for Hundo. Oh, yeah. I think her boobs and butt were way bigger in Zero Mission. Oh, someone's following her. All right. Yeah, we'll take a shave there. A 17-year time warp. Oh, all right. Back to the start. Very nice. Well, that was Metroid Prime 3 Corruption on the Wii. Yeah, all right. 2007. Oh, yeah. What do we got here? What's the... Oh, screenshot. Funny. And then we got, 10 hours, 39 minutes of Metroid Prime 3 today. All right. Yeah, it's interesting, so the Wii clearly, this is a good circle, And, it's definitely made for 16 by 9, but even so, games themselves, you could tell in Metroid Prime 3 that the FOV was meant for, they had a widescreen FOV where, the doors were circular, but still a lot of the HUD elements, like the visor select, looked like they were 4x3 being stretched, But yeah, all right. Let's bring it back in,